All right, hello everyone, and I hope my voice is coming good and clear. Today, our topic is different from what we used to do. As you see, it's not about Islam or politics or crimes or it's about questions we have in our life, and we usually struggle with them. I receive an email from somebody need some help, so I decide to go for this topic. The question I received was about, this person is struggling of being a Christian and what he need in life, how we can be both. It's for sure it's very hard, uh, like a young man he have needs, he have needs, and the needs goes from east to the west. Uh, he need a company, he need a woman, he need money, he need a job. He needs a future, he needs security. So I said to myself, well, this is what all of us will need. It's not about just this young man. He think he is like different and struggling with his needs. So I said, let us do a little talk about it and try to be more, little bit deep in what we are struggling with. So I welcome everybody to share with us if you are interested in this topic, Uh, yeah, okay, Sam, give me the question. Give me the question. And if your question is stupid, I'm going to block you. So all of us, we have needs, and the needs can go from, different perspective of life and where we are, like what is our age, what is our gender, what our money position, skills, education. Uh, so everyone have his own different needs. And those needs will never stop and they will never be, like ended. It doesn't matter how much rich you are, as an example, still you will find yourself always have needs. A person who is rich, not necessarily he feels secure. He might be actually feel he is very much insecure. He might feel even he is so poor, even though he is so rich compared to others. Uh, Someone is healthy, he might think he is not. Someone is not healthy, he think he is healthy. Someone is stupid, he think he is smart. Someone is not smart, he think he is smart. I mean, everyone, uh, you know, what I'm trying to say that we have different place in life, and each one of us, we have eyes. For sure, some of us are blind; they are not blessed with the ability to see. But we are talking about, uh, like ability to function in life around us and to see things. But each one of us, when we look, if you are walking in the street, you don't see yourself walking. You see people coming toward you or people leaving you, like, coming from your back and they are walking, maybe they are faster than you. So you see their back. And there is other group of people, they are coming to you and you see their face, you know, and your eyes is staring at everybody walking by, through you, away from you. And you will find that your eyes is looking around, trying to let us say make a map of what's going on around you. A map for the people, map for the movement, map for the occasion, map for your safety, uh, when you cross the street, when you don't cross the street, what people are wearing. In your mind, maybe you are thinking, look what this woman, she is very crazy. Oh, look at this, what this man is doing. Uh, so, like in life, you might be looking at people around you because you have a certain position, but always, whatever the position is, you don't see yourself. Your eyes is not capable of making you able to see yourself. So in your process of life, you will see everything around you, but you don't see yourself. And that usually goes for everything we do in life. So we judge somebody, but because we see him, we don't see ourselves. We judge the person, look what he did. But we don't see what we are doing. Or let us say we don't want to see it sometimes. We judge what people dress in, or we judge what people look like, but we don't want to look at ourselves. First of all, we don't even see ourselves. Like, if there is no mirror, you never see yourself. You cannot. You can see the back of your head. You cannot. You can see how your shoulders look like. Uh, so human being, because always he is captive to his needs and his ability, so always he is struggling with certain issues in life. But how we can enjoy this life if all of it is about needs? Every step in your life is about being needy. You never stop being needy. You need medication when you are sick. You need food when you are hungry. You need water when you are thirsty. You need to get warm when it's cold. You need a companion when you feel lonely. You need a company to feel better. Uh, you need. I mean, this is how you are. Like all your life is about I need. And then through life, we try to figure out how we can get our needs. Now, today I choose the word wolf uh, for a very simple reason. Like when the Messiah, our Lord, he said, I will leave you between wolves, right? Like, but is being a wolf something bad? Uh, when the Bible speaks about the wolves, it's speaking about us as a human acting like wolves. Otherwise, wolves are not a bad animals. In fact, they play a good role for controlling, diseases and, to keep nature in shape. So the diet of the wolves made them who they are. If the wolves eat grass, they will not be called wolves. They will be called maybe sheep. But the diet of the wolf, his need of food, certain kind of food, based on blood and meat, put this wolf in a position where people are calling him beast. But if the wolf eat different diet, then the wolf will be something different. But the wolf is not the bad guy here. He's created in a certain way. It's like a mosquito. The female mosquito, she need the blood when she want to lay eggs. So what she do? She go look for blood to suck. She's designed this way. It's not because the mosquito is bad, even though we hate them for what they do to us. But the mosquito is a mosquito. The mosquito does what mosquito do. Now you as a human, you have your diet too. And your diet is your challenge. The difference between the wolf and a human being, that a human being, he can change his diet. The wolf, he cannot. I don't know if what I'm trying to say to you is English is not my first language, so I try my best to make it simple. Human being is different from the wolf because you can change all kind of diet. In fact, you can control a lot of your needs, including your sexual needs. A wolf is an animal. He have no ability of control. A wolf, he cannot resist his nature of hunt when he see an animal to kill. He cannot resist his, let us say, uh, uh, system, program system, that he should survive. And killing an animal is the way to survive. If if you have a cat in your house, maybe many of you has cats, you will see how the cat is, even the baby ones, she gets so excited when you move something in front of it, like something look like a snake or something look like a belt, or anything. Why? Because this cat programmed to hunt. Hunt is what they do. They have their sharp nails, which is very powerful, even though they are tiny cat, but they can kill a human being. In fact, there is stories about some stupid people. They decide to do revenge from cats for eating their food. So they close the door and they decide to beat the cat, and the cat killed them. The cat is just a small lion. So animals and a human, we share many things. But the difference between us, that God, when he created a human, he gave him ability to control his needs, to drive his needs, to be needs, let us say, legal, or let us say moral, or let us say legitimate, or let us say acceptable. Like a man, he want a woman. Well, the first need is sexual, you know. The man, he's attracted sexually to a woman, and the same for the woman. But the man, he can have sex with the women without marriage. He can rape a woman. He can, you know. He like a woman. She's a pretty. He decide to take her against her will. Here in this scenario, this human being is acting like a wolf. The wolf, he don't notice that this female don't like him or what he care. He want to take the female. She's a female. He's a wolf. You know, he will do whatever he can. If he can do it, he will do it. If he could not, then maybe the female is stronger. She will resist. So a human being is different because simply he can and he should like he have the ability to understand that there is something is acceptable even though the needs is the same. When a man he marry a woman, there's a huge difference between that and when a man he rape a woman. Both of them at the end, the rapist and the married man, they will have sex with the woman. But one he do it in a moral way and one he do it in a wolf way. So in our life we struggle a lot. Which way we should get our things and how we can get our things done. Our needs is endless. Our need for money is endless. Our need for position, prestige. Like you see a lot of people, like why somebody he wear very thick uh, uh, chain made of gold? What that will do? I mean, why I'm wearing that actually? Because this person in his mind, he have a need to show off, and he think if he wears such a chain in around his neck, he is more attractive and he is more powerful and he is more, let us say, flashy. Like he like to be under the spot of light, and he think that those things will add big value to him. Other person, he will not even put that chain around his neck, even if you kill him. So there is a human being, he put a chain because he think this is a need, And there's other human being, he think this is absolutely stupid need to have. The difference between the first one and the second one, that the first one who have the chain, he think he grew up in a society or a culture where having those things in your neck will make you look better, make you look powerful, make you look that you're capable. Like I have money, right? So like you want to convince a woman that you are making good money, then you wear those things. You wear flashy clothing, which is very stupid, by the way. It looks stupid and silly. But you don't blame them because simply this is where they live and the society they are around, it's that way. They worship those flashy things. The man, the simple man, value is not in their culture. In different place, you might see a man, he is more respected for he is simple, way more than someone he is putting those golds and silver around his neck and his hands, wearing expensive watches. Uh, but as we said, everyone he have his own way to see needs. Like when a man he go and buy those expensive watches. I'm not. I don't have. I don't wear a watch. Last time I had a watch, it's when cell phone appear, in the market. Since then, I did not have a watch because simply why I want to have two watches? I mean, the cell phone is a watch, and you carry it with you wherever you go. So why you want to have a watch? So I find there is no need for it no more. So I dumped the $10 watch from Walmart. But you will find somebody he want to buy a watch costing maybe $10,000, 20,000, maybe some they say there's some watches for 100,000. I don't know. But why I need that watch? Because simply this person he see himself in that watch. He don't see himself without it. He think his value. He think his people will not see him good unless he is flashy. So where this is all will take us. We have the young man who emailed me talking about his needs and he's struggling in life how to be Christian. And we mentioned many, many, many things. The reason I mentioned them is just to show you different aspect and different, angle of a view of life. A woman, she is old. Some of them, they want to be young. I'm not saying this is bad. No. I mean, I understand women, they like to look good. But there is other women, they don't care. They don't care if they look young or not. So the perspective of need change from a person to person, from a place to place, from culture to culture. Even religion plays a big role of needs. Like, a Muslim, he need to go to do Hajj. Why? Because they told him, if you go there around the black stone and you kiss it, it erases your sin. So now the poor guy in Indonesia, he save a lot, all his life money, so he can fly to a country far away. He have nothing to do with it, fooling himself that he is going to kiss the black stone now and he's going to be new. Are you with me? So because now he have a need based on his religion, he is going to waste all his money. This poor man who works so hard, poor country, like a person in Bangladesh, how much he make a month? $100, $50? How much is going to take him to save $6,000? This is mission impossible. And then when they save it, they go spend it in the pocket of the Saudi. So here you see that the need to change. Why? Because of religion. So religion can do a negative impact in your needs, in your ability and capability, in your understanding of life, in your functioning or the way you function in life. When a person, based on his religion, he gave a charity. There is people they give a charity because they believe charity is the right thing to do. Like Christians, that's how they believe. But there is people they give a charity because they think if they give a charity, they go to heaven. Those are the Muslims. They are not giving charity because they like to help the poor, but they are bribing God, good deeds. It's a religion based on something called good deeds, So you kill the Christian, you steal their money, you give it charity to the Muslims. Uh, so here we have a different perspective of what is called good deed and bad deed. But how we as a Christians, or even if you are not, how we can survive this life with needs and how we can be stronger and smarter and more successful. So I said to myself, let us have a discussion about it and let us tell people first why we don't make a list of what it's really need for us. Who of you here can tell me what is the most important need he think about, like something very important for him? What is the most important need you have? Can somebody help me? And don't, say whatever you want. Just be honest. Water, Hmm. God, air, health, oxygen, honesty, wife, ability to provide, family, Jesus, security, keep health, salvation, wisdom, physical or spiritual. What about? In fact, all what we just said did not change anything from being, let us say, we are just making a map, a map of our needs. So, in one hand, we need salvation. In the other hand, which means we need God. On the other hand, we need to provide. We need to have a family because, we as a creation or creatures, by nature, we are social. And if we don't have a social, or let us say, social network around us, like family, friends, relatives, we will be living very sad. So, social is very important. In the top of that, we have to focus all those things based on our needs, like sexual needs, money, material, health, work, money, you name it. All of those, we have to make them go in one side and not to break the rules of being a Christian. So let us say break the connection with God, because the second we decide to have our needs out of order, we decide to be away from God. So for a Christian, some they say it's really very hard for a Christian to be able to have his needs. Still, he is following the book. Don't people lie? Don't people misrepresent themselves? Don't people every day claim something about themselves they are not? As an example, just to make it simple for you, when a woman and a man, let us say a man, he like a woman. So let us say he is a decent person, he want to marry her. He is not trying to play games. He's not trying just to get the women in the bed. He want to marry the women. But the first thing a man he do, and the women will do, is to present themselves in a good way. So you put yourself in a display in front of this woman, and you try to show her always the best of you, like how smart you are, how funny, how people like you, uh, how much you take care of yourself, and you like to see if she like what you dress and how. So like you present yourself always as if you are in a display, because at this moment it's the time to impress this woman, so she will like you. In the other side, the women, she do the same. So she put my makeup and eyeliner, lashes, lipstick, perfume, and she tried to present himself like a flower in front of you. So at the end of this, both of you are presenting something is not you. Both of you are trying to convince the other person of something is not you. Because if this is you, you do not need to do those things. So those things became additional in your needs, coming to the first need, which is to have the women and for the women to have the man. So now we have additional needs, which is buying expensive clothing, perfume, accessories, watch, necklace, earring, expensive makeup. But those are not part of the needs. Supposedly the need is the man, he want to marry a woman. He like her, she like him. And suddenly we find ourselves swimming in other lake of needs, which is spending a lot of money to convince each other that I am good, and she convinced him that she is good. That is the wolf inside you. Are you getting my point? That is the wolf inside you. The wolf inside you is not allowing you to be a human. The wolf inside you doing his best. In the animal kingdom, animals, they have a play, like sexual play. So the male, he tried to convince the female, or the female, she tried to convince the male. The difference between us and the animals, that animals are more honest. They are. Human being, he try to present himself in a way by covering himself by accessories, hoping that those accessories will make him look better and more appealing. So if I have a big house, I am more appealing than someone he is else, another guy, he don't have a house, or he have a small house. If I have a nice car, I am more appealing for this female from someone. He don't have a car, she will take a bus. Well, which one you like to marry? A guy, he do your grocery and you are sitting in your car. And maybe he have a driver, you never know. Or a guy who will say to you, take the bus. So the needs are the same, and then the accessories, they come. And the accessory, usually, they are the wolf inside you. The wolf inside the woman, if he is big, if her teeth, let's say, is big, then she will choose the man who have money, not necessarily intelligent, or he is, a good company. No, no. She is ambitious to have like meat every day in the table. She is the wolf inside her want to eat meat every day. She don't want to eat, simple dish of salad with the guy who work hard work and he come back home and he's smelling so bad. And maybe the shower, the hot water is not working. Maybe they don't even have hot water. So the wolf inside you decide what is your target and how you can accomplish your target. So some of us, they can control the wolf inside them and make him, let us say, a sheep, very friendly, easy to move around. Other of us, they will not even try. In fact, they try to feed the wolf inside them to be bigger. And those people usually, they never ever be happy. We have a Muslim, he keeps saying to me, he found an error in the Bible. I mean, this is what Muslims are about. Look what we are talking about, and look what he's talking about. I mean, the guy, the whole Quran is an error. Hail is coming from mountains in heaven. Sperm coming from the backbone. Women have a sperm coming from the ribs. And he is talking about error in the Bible. You know, this is what I'm talking about. You see those people, they have a wolf inside them, and they want to feed the wolf. They don't see the hump. They are like a camel. The camel, he have a big hump in his back, but when the camel, he look around him, he laugh at the horse, he laugh at the donkey, he laugh at the sheep. Look at them. Because he don't see his back. Those are the Muslims. And this is why today we are trying to understand life better, not to be like them. They are following a child molester and they think he's a good guy. I mean, the guy literally, he F a 5 years old girl. And then he is the best of mankind. Why? Because the wolf inside them ate the truth. Don't let them even see the truth. They become blind. They don't dare even to question. So we as a Christian, we have a different way to see life. We are not the same as those Muhammadan who kiss a black stone and they think it is God's hand. We are not stupid. Going back to our topic, I'm sure the Abdul who told me he found an error in the Bible, now he is sorry for what he said. What a bunch of dummies. Look at you. I mean, you have religion, half of your book is about the penis and down. And you are coming to us to talk about my Bible, you idiot. So going back to our topic. How we can manage the wolf inside us. Should we even manage the wolf inside us or let the wolf be the wolf? And if we let the wolf inside us be the wolf, are we going to be successful and happy? I say, and this is my opinion, you don't have to agree with me. If you let the wolf inside you take over your life, you will never be happy. Because he have a mentality of wolf. Wolf, he want to grab what he don't have. When a wolf, he see a female, he try to compete with other male. It doesn't matter if the female have a male already or not, you know, that he want to have it, that's it. So if he is stronger, if he can win the fight or scare or intimidate the other wolf, that one will retreat and he will have the female. So this is the mentality of somebody. He have a wolf he don't want to control. He never have end for his needs and he is never going to be satisfied. Therefore, this person, doesn't matter how much he accomplished as a wolf, he is still poor and he accomplished nothing. Do you want to be the person who accomplished nothing? Even though you live as a wolf, you fight as a wolf, and you scare everybody as a wolf? So being that wolf did not help you. You are still empty, empty-handed. For a very simple reason. Nothing is satisfying your needs. Nothing. So it doesn't matter how much you own, you're still poor. You want more. You're a wolf. You don't accept to have enough. You don't accept, you don't stand and say, okay, you know what? I am now so secure and everything is good, so I'm going to stop to be a wolf. You will not. Like somebody saying the wolf of Wall Street. Exactly. Those people, they have millions, sorry, if not hundreds of millions. Are they going to stop being wolves in Wall Street? No. They want to have more. And one of the funny things about, being a wolf, uh, beside being poor, because you feel yourself poor, The more you get wolfy, if the word is correct, the more you find yourself, your expenses is higher. And those expenses, not necessarily about money. Let us make it expand the word expenses. So when you are a wolf, you lose your friends. You have no friends. So the expenses is what? You have no friends, nobody trusts you, nobody like you. And the second you get weak, somebody will stab you. Because you're a wolf, you stabbed them before. So being a wolf have a lot of expenses. You might be successful for some time, but time will come and bigger wolf will take on you. So what we should do as a Christians, especially we are going to live between wolves. How we can live between wolves if we don't have teeth? And this is one of the problems some Christians they struggle with. They understood the Bible wrongly. They think the Bible made them literally sheep between wolves, as Jesus said, "I will leave you like sheep between wolves." But in fact, the Lord He left us with something very important, which is wisdom. Wisdom can overcome the sheep weakness and can destroy the wolf sharp teeth. Wisdom is very important to be successful, to be protected, and to be able to destroy all your enemies, which you don't want to be, to be their enemy, but they are there. Somebody saying, Rhodes Quatch saying, CP, I would say wolf win battle, but sheep wins war. I mean, uh, you see here, we are not talking about the animal as a wolf. We are talking about, us being controlled by the wolf desire, the animal desire. Same time, when we speak about being a sheep, it doesn't mean that you are going to be the stupid, the naive, where people bite you and take advantage of you and fool you and humiliate you. No, no, no. This is not what should happen. Should not happen at all. We are talking about us controlling the wolf inside us. We cannot kill the wolf inside us. You cannot. You cannot. You as a creature, you are built in a certain way. You have the needs of the wolf. You have the desire. You have the accessories. Uh, you have the ability, and you are way smarter than an animal. We call him the wolf. So you can actually accomplish way more harm than an animal called wolf. So we cannot kill that wolf inside us, but we can control the wolf to be a smart one. A wolf who can lead us into success. So I can be the wolf who protect his household from an evil beast is coming to my house. You should be. So in a second you will turn into a wolf. Somebody coming to harm your family, you'll find yourself as a human suddenly from a very friendly person to a person is willing to kill to defend. Well, that's a good wolf. That's not a bad one. So we don't want to kill the wolf inside us, and we don't want to have a wolf controlling us. But having a wolf inside us is a design made by God for a good reason. So what is bad is that when the wolf take over our life and we turn into animals. So this is why we as a Christian, we believe that Jesus, he came to restore humanity inside ourselves. Being a wolf will make you lose your humanity. So you justify the killing of somebody to take his money, or to take his wife, or to take his wealth, his property. or even to kill him just for fun. There's people, they kill people, they don't know even why they killed them. They like violence. So we come back to our humanity by the Messiah. So what the Messiah he does, he reshape the wolf inside us. So when the man he wanna marry a woman, he don't act like a wolf going for a hunt. And when the woman she is looking for a man to marry her, she will not go in for a hunt as a female wolf. And that will replace the wolf inside us with decency. So then our needs will be legitimate and we will be able to be happy. Because remember, as we said, if you have the spirit of wolf inside you, you always want to have more and you are always seeking intimidate, like you intimidate somebody else in order to be in control. But if you are a person who control your wolf, then you are happy with your place. So, you get married. You don't need another female. That's it. I'm married. I like her. I love her. I'm satisfied. Another female will not make me happier. Another female, she will destroy my life actually. Because I will be between two or maybe three or maybe four. And then I will spend my wealth and my time and a lot of pressure, a lot of drama, a lot of garbage. So why I want to do that to myself? So either we let the wolf inside us go and control you, and then you will be self-destroyed, or you drive your wolf the way you want the wolf to go, in a right way, based on your moral understanding and what we as a human we have as ethic. There's many time, there's things you can do, actually nobody even knows. Let us say you go to a store, and I remember once uh, I bought something. The girl, she gave me the change. She gave me way more than what I gave her. So when I went out, I was looking, what is this? What she gave me back? I can just take it and go. So if I let the wolf inside me, and now I can go and buy another t-shirt. Why I want to return the money? I did not steal it. She gave it to me by her hand, willingly. So I can say to myself, well, okay, you know what? This is legitimate. I convinced myself that I did not even take it. I did not fool her. I did not lie to her. I did not do anything. She start counting. I don't know where her brain is. Maybe she is worried about something, her family. You never know. So she gave way more extra back than what I should have. Actually, more than I paid. Way more. So if you let yourself go with the current, which is today, is the major current for everything around you. If you go in the street right now, what do you see? You see women wearing very crazy stuff, Uh, like, for me, I don't want to be rude to ladies here. I'm sure some they are doing that. Like when I see a woman wearing those long eyelashes, I find them very silly and very stupid. And the first thing come to my head that the wolf inside this woman is in control. He made her think that she is not good looking unless she have those things which look so stupid and look so weird and fake and dummy. So the wolf inside her control her mind. So now she is buying accessories, putting accessories, fake boobs, fake eyelashes, fake hair, fake glasses, fake eyes colors, fake butt. I don't know. I mean, there's endless fake stuff. But then when you go to your bedroom and you start taking them off, how it feel? how it really feel. I am sure it feel horrible, especially if you are a young lady and you do not need those things. I mean, if a woman, she is old, she need to put extra makeup, I understand. But mostly those who do those things is the young ones. When a woman, she walk in the street and her skirt is not even 1 inch. I mean, what are you trying to accomplish? Simply, the wolf inside you decide to hunt. You want to hunt the attention of men. So now you became a sexual object, not a lady. You are not a lady no more. You are a sexual object because a man, he see nothing but a woman almost naked. And she do that for no reason. Like, are you in the beach swimming? Let us say you are wearing a swimming suit. No. You are walking in the street and your skirt is 1 inch. You are walking in the street and your blouse is see-through. So why we do those things is just to get the attention. We are in the hunt. The wolf inside us want to hunt as many as we can. And then there's many males will give us attention because of the skin, because of the ass, because of the legs, because of the lips, because of the fake eyelashes. Many they will give attention. And then from those men, we will find the hunt. Maybe one, maybe two, maybe three. One of them, maybe two, maybe we don't know. They are good for the hunt. It's like it's a trap. Same for the men. The men, they don't use those things usually. The men, they have different accessories. A very expensive car. You know, like you see all those pimps, like Andrew Tits. Why, what is the connection between a pimp and those expensive, extremely expensive cars? Do you know what the connection? Because those cars are the magnet for the low trashy class, women. So they understand very well that those cars will bring a lot of flies to their shit. Excuse my language. So they bring those very fancy cars and they place them so they can get the attention. The same as those females wearing very short skirts, showing their boobs. So it is all about what exchange of a product. Isaac, we have a topic, and we are not talking now about Christmas. And how Christmas is a pagan day. Isn't it the angels themselves, they come to earth to celebrate, to announce the Christmas day? Isn't it kings went to the Lord to celebrate, three kings? So how a Christmas day is a pagan day? It's a Christmas, it's about Christ. Is Christ is pagan? So this is stupid. People they say stupid things, and you are smarter. So going back to our topic, if we decide to live like wolves, then we will go and join a filthy university like Andrew Tits. Because what? Because you understand that this wolf, he was able to get so rich and he got all those hookers around him. So you decide to be a pimp like him and you think this is success. And then you see that they say to you that someone like this, he have a great influence on young ones. Why young ones? Because young ones are fool. Young ones have low experience in life. Young ones is easy to deceive, to control, to drive, like you will see all those who they want to join Al Qaeda, they want to kill, they want to commit suicide. They are young, very young. An old man don't do that. An old man, he don't go and exploit himself. You will not see an old man doing that. You will see only very young because they are foolish, easy to control, easy to drive. Few words, hey, okay, let's do it, okay, bye-bye, and then he go and they die. And you tell them you will get virgins are waiting for you and he's horny. So now our duty, if we are the growing one and the mature, our duty is not only to control the wolf inside us, but to train people around us, family member, children, how not to be driven by wolves. and not to be an animal who seek his needs by being an animal. Are you with me? So if a woman she want to find a husband, nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong. Same for the man. That's the right thing to do. How that can be wrong? But it's going to be very wrong if we practice the animal hunt. The animal hunt never been something about honesty. You see, when the cat she wanna catch a mice, she don't go in front of the mice and say, "I'm here." She sneaks, she go around, she walks slow. I mean, it's amazing how they do it. So if a woman she wanna get married and she find that she can get married by short skirt, well, you might get married by short skirt, but you might get divorced by short skirt too. Why? Because the man who married you, he did not like you, he liked your legs. So as soon he see other women legs nicer than yours, he will leave you. If you were able to convince a man that he should marry you because you have big breast, which is funny. I mean, with my respect to everybody, I don't know. I mean, that's really funny that some people they convince themselves that the women have big breast is more beautiful. We are not marrying cows, we are marrying women. Same time, you are marrying a person, not boobs. So if you convince a man that he marry you because you have a plastic surgery and now you have a boost of silicone and they bounce like a balloon, well, he will leave you for the same reason. As soon he see a woman, she have better balloons than yours, he will give, he will fart at you and he will turn his back and he say bye-bye. Because simply you were in a hunt and he was in a hunt. He was hunting for big boobs. You gave him your boobs. He got what he want. Later he got something better. Okay, this is what he's looking for and this is what you got. But if you are a woman who is not hunting using those stupid things, you are hunting for a man who is, decent, someone he loves you, someone he care for you, someone he is not going to cheat on you, someone he accept you the way you are, without the fake makeup and the 50 centimeter long eyelashes, which can be good for a fan in the barbecue outdoor. So if a man he loves you for the way you look like, he will never leave you. He took you this way. He knew how you look like, and he adore you the way you are. But if you fool a man by those flashy stuff, or let us say by sexual temptation, he will leave you for the same reason, because he got you for that reason, and that reason was not legitimate. So if we let the wolf inside us to be in the hunt, not morality, we're always going to be losers, even if we accomplish the mission. You see, you will accomplish the mission as a wolf, but still, it is a big failure. So a woman, she marry a man because he's so rich. She favor a man because he have money, and she refuse a man, maybe he loved her, but she don't have money. Well, she will get the money, for sure, but then she will notice that she did not get what she is looking for. She's still unhappy. She will never be happy because this marriage never was real, and nothing about it real. It's just about material. Then maybe even she will leave this husband if in the future she found another one, a friend of him, maybe he's more rich. She divorced the first one, she go to the second one, she cheat, etc. She's in a hunt. I told you a story before about a fisherman. This fisherman, he go every day, early in the morning, very early, like maybe 3 a.m. in the morning. He go fishing. By 7 a.m. they go back. By 8, they are already they sold whatever fish they have, and then they go to like a cafe in the small fisherman village, and he sat with his friends enjoying his time the rest of the day. So there was a city man coming to the town for vacation. So he liked this fisherman, how hardworking he is. So he told him, "What do you do now for the rest of the day?" He said, "Nothing." He said, "Nothing?" He said, "Yeah, nothing. I'm just enjoying myself with my friends." He said to him, "You know, if you work 8 hours extra, you can double your income." The fisherman said, "Okay, I'm listening." He said, "If you double your income, in 1 year, you can buy a boat of your own. In 2 years, you can buy two boats, and then you hire more fishermen. In 3 years, you can buy three boats, and that goes, etc. And then you will have a company, and you will be rich, and you will be able to retire early, and you can enjoy your life." After the plan is being said, the fisherman, he said, "So you are saying to me, after all of those things I accomplish, what I will do?" He says, "You can sit, enjoy your time with your friends." So the fisherman, he said to him, "Isn't it this is what I'm doing right now?" He is already enjoying his life. So I will work, I will spend the rest of my life to collect money, to end that I can retire and sit with I'm here sitting with my friends. I'm happy. So all the business plan is to make me rich, to come back to zero. And then in fact, if I become rich, my friends will not be my friends. I will be different. I will not be the same simple man who those simple men enjoy me and enjoy them. So the businessman, he's trying to corrupt the mind. This is the wolf of Wall Street, trying to corrupt the mind of this poor man who is happy with his life. So we convince him to work like a donkey for the coming 20 years. So after 20 years, he will come to the coffee shop to drink coffee, relax. What he's doing it right now. So when we seek to accomplish things in the wolf mentality, we will end in the wolf coffee shop, where everybody around us is a wolf, and everybody around us want to snatch a piece of us if we get weak. You see, a wolf, he never enjoy his security because sooner or later, a stronger wolf, he will take over. Now, for sure, you don't have to agree with me. Uh, you choose how you live your life, but this is my advice to those who care. If you have the wolf mentality, you will be always unsatisfied and you will never accomplish anything. It doesn't matter how much money you make. It doesn't matter how many things you have. The wolf inside you will not make you happy because you always want more. You cannot stop that wolf because you let him take over you for a long time. So even if one day you said to yourself, "You know what, that's it. I have, I mean, I do not need more of this," but it's going to be extremely hard. It's like, somebody is addicted to drugs. How you can stop suddenly? There is a Not much different between the wolf and the dog. Both of them, they are from the same family. Even they have almost the same sound, the same head, the same number of teeth, and they bite. And both they eat meat. But there is someone you can trust him to sleep next to you in the bed. And there is someone you will never trust. You will be scared like hell. The difference is there is someone is loyal, protective, don't cheat. And there is other one, simply he's a wolf. He have no loyalty except to his teeth and his desire. So you have always to make a choice. Either you decide to live with the wolves and you become one of them, and then you have no one to trust. Because, even if you live between good people, because you have a wolf inside you, that wolf will not let you enjoy trust of anything. You don't trust, you always suspect everything. You're a wolf. You want to snatch, you want to steal, you want to take, you want to come in the dark. And because you have such a personality, then you will never be in the relaxed mood. Because simply always you are in fear and always you are suspecting your ears. They have to keep moving, the radar. Who's going to hunt me? Because you're a wolf, you think the same way. When a person have a good heart, he might make a statement. It might be stupid or foolish or whatever. But when he speak in front of someone, he have a bad spirit inside him. When this person with good heart, he says something, right away, the one with bad spirit, he transform the sentence into something totally different. Totally different meaning. Why? Because the other person is satanic, evil. He think about what you said different from what you meant. The beast inside him digest your words in different way. But if a person who have a good heart, he says something, even if it's stupid, and he is speaking those words in front of people who have good heart, nobody will take it in a very bad way. Because both they have good heart. So it's very important for us, in order to control our wolf, is to learn how to control our desire. Our desire for money, our desire for accomplishing things. Like, you remember last week, I have a very bad flu. One of you here, and I'm not going to say her name, she knows herself. She sent me an email. Wonderful lady. She said to me, CP, I'm going to donate for you $200 so you can go and see a doctor. And I think she said if I need more, let me see the message. Anyway, so I emailed her back and I said, well, save your money. It doesn't matter how much money you send me. I will never go and see a doctor. Now, this woman, she have a very good heart. Very good heart. She's trying to do what? She's trying to help a person she think he need help. I can be the wolf. And I can say, yeah, you know what? I'm coughing. I'm, horrible shape. I need the doctor and it's expensive. Yeah, I might need more. And this poor woman, she might send me even more. What I say to her, let me read the message for you. No worries. And then her name, I will not say it. I don't go to doctor no matter how much you send. So just save your money and thank you for your care. God bless you. Her message to me, I will not read all of it, it's long. I watched your video. I wanted to help you, only $200 so you can see a physician. I don't know if this is enough or not. Uh, and she's explaining that she cannot sin now because of Patreon more than this. So if I want to be the wolf, how many of you would like to help now if I say I need help? I'm sure a lot of you will be so excited and happy, and they want to help Christian Prince. Many of you, I know, I feel your love to me. I can be that wolf and fool all of you. You can always be the wolf. You can always take advantage of the love of others. When the Bible says, be aware of false teachers who come to you in the clothes of a sheep, but in fact they are wolves. It fit perfectly. So there is people, they have good heart, and sometimes those people who have a good heart, they can be abused by the one who have the mentality and the spirit of a wolf. And this is why it's very important for us too to be smart. It's good to have a good heart. It's good to try to help somebody. But always you have to be vigilant and remember there is people who they are really evil, even if they try to present themselves that they are the good person. In fact, I am going to be worried more from somebody coming to you in the clothes of a sheep, from someone is coming to my door and he is a wolf. Because the sheep, look, it can be the wolf who is trying to hunt me, but he wants me to relax and turn my back when I open the door for him. But the wolf who is coming to your door in the shape of a wolf, you are ready for him. You saw him, he's a wolf. The scary one is the one who come to you in a different shape. And here I will show you an example of stupidity. Yeshua, Rab, he said, CP, do you think Jews are also wolves? What does that mean? What does that mean for God's sake? I mean, guys, do you think Jews are also wolves? What does that mean? Why is the Jews coming from different galaxy than the rest of the human being? Whatever we said, it goes for everybody. Why people are stupid? Are you driven by your hate? Do you have to mention the word Jews now? Like the wolf inside you could not enjoy the time and the conversation without going and hitting the Jews. Like, let us jump in the Jews and eat some of them. You have to jump and to attack the Jews. As if the Jews are different species. Like, do you think the Jews are wolves, CP? Oh, yeah, yeah. I think you're an elephant. Your nose is so long. This is why we always have to be smart and not to let the foolish one to turn us into wolves. You see, the division, the god of division is Satan. We as a Christian, we don't hate Muslims. Do we? We don't. We don't. Imagine if Muslims, they think about us the same way. Then Satan, he feel. Do you agree? If Muslims, They did not feel the need of killing and attacking non-Muslims. And a Christian already believed that we should love our enemy, which means doesn't matter really if you are a Muslim or not. We don't hate anybody. So imagine if the Muslim don't feel need to kill the Jews or the Christians or the Hindus or the Buddhists, and the Christian already believed that they should love everybody. Satan, he failed. The wolf, the biggest wolf in society, Satan, he just failed. When you read in the Bible where it says, love never fail. Love never fail. Who agree with this statement, regardless if you are Christian or not? It's absolutely true. If we can make the whole world live a society of love, we do not need the Department of Defense. We do not need missiles. We do not need tanks. We do not need guns. We do not need anything. In fact, nobody will be homeless. And nobody will not be able to send his children to school. Because because people they have love, they provide and they support each other. Because people they have love, they will have zero crimes and zero criminals. And we have zero jail. Crimes and criminals and vicious attack and bloodshed and rapist and theft, all of it because the wolves are in the street. Because a human being decided to let the wolf take over him. And this is what we are today talking about, is how we can fight the wolf inside us. Otherwise, each one of you can be turned to a very vicious, aggressive wolf. We hear from time to time somebody go in the mall or market or in the street start shooting people. You want to just kill. Why? Because the devil inside him, the wolf inside him, in this moment in charge. Each one of us can do that. We can terrify a city. You will be very famous, but you will be very famous as a stupid, evil person. Laughable. Even though maybe you are scary, but you are the lowest of the lowest. So today, our topic was, and it is, about how not to be the wolf. However, remember one thing I said to you. It's good to be a wolf sometime. It's good to be a wolf sometime. When? When you defend your family. When you defend your children. When you defend someone at risk. Which means to be a wolf, to defend, to rescue. Like you have a strong strength of a wolf or the strength of a lion. The teeth of the lion. To rescue, not to kill. Even though maybe you need to kill in order to rescue. Like somebody is coming to your house, want to rape your wife, want to kill your children. What do? Are you going to be the sheep? No, you have to be the lion. You have to use all the teeth you have. So there's a time for war and there's time for peace. There's a time where you are the sheep, which is maybe, let us say, 99% of your time. But when it's time to defend your family and your society and your people and your whatever beloved people you have the permission of God to be the Lion of Judah. Are you with me? Sometimes you have to be a beast in order to fight the beast. Sometimes you have to shed a blood. You don't like it, don't love it, you hate it, but you have to. For the nature of the crime, sometimes to stop that crime, you have to use the tools of death. Do we have any question? So today our topic was not about Muhammad and his garbage. I decided to, to have such a topic to answer the gentleman who asked me for help in the email. All right. We know why people they are obsessed of beating me. I keep receiving messages from people they want to meet me, and why you want to meet me? I'm serious. Why you want to meet me? Why anyone want to meet me? What for? Stop sending me messages, especially if you are a female. I come here for a reason, and the reason is so clear, and there's no other reason in my agenda. If I go meet people because I'm doing a seminar, well, I'm doing a seminar, then you meet me there. Otherwise, you will not. I'm not interested to have a coffee with anyone, to go in a coffee shop with anyone. I am not interested in this social, environment. Here we go. You are here. We meet. You want to talk to me? You call me in public. When I say Christians can call me, you can call me. If you love me, really, if you love me as a brother, then especially women, they should stay away from me. Because remember, we are trying to control the wolf inside us, and there is many temptation around us, a lot of temptation. In order to protect yourself, you have to take an extra protection tools, or let us say method. Otherwise, many men before you, they fail for the same stupid reason. Promise, CP, we all love you. I understand that, but there's no need for, people to. Sometimes I feel like it's a harassment. That's it. I said I don't want to meet anybody. That's it. If I go to your country one day and I do a seminar, go and we welcome. Good to see you. When I was in the Philippines last time and I did a seminar, the church they did not mention my name. They did not say Christian Prince. So they just said we have a seminar about Islam and we have a special guest will speak today. So when I was speaking on the stage, then they took a break. Then there's two girls, people they come shake hands with you, introduce themselves, etc. There's two girls they were standing and they were talking and like almost like people because now we go back, the break is almost over. So I will go back on the stage. And then one of them she said, I have a question. I said, what? She said, are you Christian Prince? I said, maybe. She said, see, I told you. This is his voice. So they were discussing if this is me or not. So I don't mind if people, see me and meet me, no problem. But when you start harassing a person, that is not right. If a person he said, I don't want to meet anyone, that's it. Respect his wish. We go to a seminar, you meet me there, God bless you. I will be happy to shake hands with you. All right. We visit UK. Well, mm, I've been in the UK a long time ago, but not anymore. Yeah. All right. Any question? No, no, actually, the ones that are trying to contact me, I'm very, I'm very sure they are good people. But they keep asking the same thing. They want to invite me there. They want to meet me here. And I say no. And then they keep sending me message. I block them. They do it again. But I'm very sure they are good people. But I'm not really. I hope they will. I hope they are listening. Thank you, Mario. Any question? Do you do similar with Zakir Naik voice? Sometime. Yeah, you see, like actually, my seminar depend. If I have a translator, then the seminar is not going to be the same because you lose. Let us say you lose the spirit of like when people hear you directly and they understand the language, it's different. Uh, like sometimes you do seminars and you have a translator because nobody understands English. For me, this is the worst because simply people will not enjoy a sense of a humor very well. And mostly the translator will not be able to translate good. In fact, once the translator, like, after I finished the seminar, I went to the house of the bishop, very nice guy. And then, he served some like tea, something, and cookies, his wife, very wonderful lady. And then he said to me, the only thing I don't understand, why someone like you smoke? I said, who, what? He said, why you smoke? I said, who said I smoke? He said, the translator. So imagine the translator with me on the stage in the church. He said that I do smoke, but I never ever smoke a cigarette all my life. I never mentioned that in the seminar. And the translator was there with us. I said, what you told them? He said, oh, I thought you said. I said, no, what? We didn't even speak about cigarettes. So imagine something I never said. It turned to be I am smoking now. And this is church, very conservative people, and they don't smoke, they don't drink, they don't. So he was wondering, I mean, why he smoke? You know. So he was trying. He's prepared himself to advise me to quit smoking. I told him, tell him, I never smoked cigarette all my life. What are you talking about? So having someone translating to you, not only he can translate wrong, and he can even put you in trouble. He can say something you did not even see. No, it's not evil. Like it's a by mistake. Yeah, you are so calm and serious, but when the Zakir Naik character is so the opposite. No, in fact, when I do a seminar, like it's very people love it. It's very funny. It's like a comedy show actually. Uh, but that happen only usually when there's people who the audience they speak English. You do not need translator. The second you need translator, that's it. I mean, the meaning is gone. Do you mind being guest in other podcast shows? Yeah, I do mind. I don't prefer to go to any someone show because always I am disappointed about how people they perform their show. First of all, I don't have a show. This is not a show. Here we have a friendly family talk. Uh, so my experience, each time I get invited somewhere, I find it very boring, to be honest with you, and disappointing. Like imagine, like once I did, without saying who the name, they asked me, "Do you have a gray hair?" Right? Uh, I don't know. I mean, questions very, very stupid and very silly. I thought like they are inviting me to talk about, they want to ask me serious questions, something hard to answer about Islam, etc. And then they are asking me questions about how I look. And then I said to myself, from now on, I will never be in a program. The one who is running the program is a female. I'm not saying all females will do the same, but instead of being something serious, then suddenly I found like, what color you like. What does have to do? What you brought me here to ask me what color I like? What is this? Anyway, like there is there is some people they make a good let us say companion like David Wood and Apostate Prophet. They go always live together. They match. Okay, people like it, find them funny. Yeah, good for them. But for me, I find such a format very boring because nothing there is serious, as said, and nothing, no real education. Like we bring a topic about he said, she said, ha ha ha, that, la la la, It's like a coffee shop. But people like it, no problem. I mean, maybe you can learn something. But in our program, we put reference on the screen, we share links, we challenge people. It's like something really, it's like a classroom, but in a family way, like study at home. My young bro is bullied in school. Encourage him to report to teacher. But what if the teacher did not take action? I'm getting anxious. Well, my friend, you should teach your brother how to fight the bully, not to report to teacher. Because if your brother or your son, let us say, do not know how to stand against the bully, then always you need the protection of a teacher. And this is not the right way. There's always somebody is going to bully him. So what you need to do, you need to train your brother how to stand for himself and how to stop. You know why people bully people? Because they find them weak. They find them they are very soft. They will not bully someone is aggressive. So sometimes you remember we mentioned that sometimes you have to have teeth and you have to be a lion, even though we have to control our lion. So it's not the right way is to tell him to go and tell the teacher. No. The right way is to teach your brother how to defend himself and not to let anyone to bully him. And he have to put them in their stand and he have to do whatever he need to do. What report to teacher? I never even, I mean, everyone is different, right? But I find it very wrong to make a child think that the one who protect him is a teacher. The teacher will not mostly care. A teacher is somebody doing a job. Okay, he will speak to them. Don't bully him. 2 minutes after they go in the corridor or in the bathroom, restroom, and they bully him again. The only way, my friend, is to teach your brother or your son how to stop the bully, how to defend himself, nothing else. Any other question? In my lifetime, nobody ever dared to bully me. Never. And there is a reason. Because the bully always, they seek someone, they think they can bully. If they knew that there is a consequences to bully this person, they will never do it. If they knew that you are just, they make fun of, and this is what the bully is about. A bunch of stupid kids, they have a bad family, their family did not teach them good manner. They go to a kid, he is very maybe skinny, or he is not, he don't have a strong character, he is shy, and they start making fun of him. So the first thing is to teach your brother how he can be strong. Even if you need to take him and give him, class to fight, physical fight, why not? Such a training never fail. You might need it one day. But we don't want to talk about Islam today. Just give me questions, have nothing to do with that. This is not about big person or a small person. Big person can be bullied too. You see, remember, people bully a person not because he's small, tiny, or big. No. You can be so big and they will bully you. If they feel that you are a coward, you will not respond, and you don't dare to respond, then everybody will bully you. Doesn't matter if you are 10 foot tall or 1 foot tall. There is a very wrong understanding that bullying happens because you are short in size. In fact, it can be the opposite. A person short in size, he can be very aggressive and scary. It's not about the size. It's about how far he can go. How you respond to physical bullying, you defend yourself physically. As simple as that. If somebody want to beat me, I will beat him. Do we need a question about it? Because you see, those are not coming to do like for a reason. They are just for a bully, just to make fun of you. So there is no way to stop them unless you show them that you touch my hand, I'm going to show you what will happen to your hand. You push me, you beat me, you slam my face, then I will show you what will happen to your face. As long as there is no consequence of their behavior, they are just enjoying the bullying. The second you show them that you are willing to do what you need to do, then they will never get close to you. In fact, I believe that the bully, he do a bully test. What does that mean? First time you come, I will tell you a story about what happened to me. I moved to a new school. Nobody know me there. A neighbor, she told my mom that in this school there's a gang who bully everybody. So she told her any new kid he come to school, they beat him first day. That's it. Without doing anything. You are a new kid, they beat you. It's a test, like they come to you. So this woman, she told my mom, she told me, she said, this is what this woman said. So tomorrow you are going to school. I said to her, don't worry. I said, send with you some. She said, no, what are you talking about? So I went to school. And she described to her what they would do. She said she will like they will group themselves like 6, 7 boys, and they will come to you and they will say to you, where are you from? And they start pushing you, and then they will start beating you. They will beat you for sure. There's no question about it. So I went to school. I look for them. I look where is the, she described how they do, what they look like, etc. So I look for them. Obviously, right away I saw them. So I came to them. I came to them myself. I said to myself, why I'm going to wait for them to come to me to beat me up. Let me go and beat them up. And this is exactly what I did. I know they are evil. They confirm to me they will beat anyone come to school. It doesn't matter. You are nice, not nice, bad, good, doesn't matter. So I went there. I walked to them. I said, who of you are looking for a fight? Who dare? They are looking at me like, what? You know? And then they start looking around to see if I have people with me. Like, is he alone? I mean, who is this guy? This is the new kid is coming here. So they start looking around and they were like, huh. So one of them, after they start looking around and they saw there's nobody. So one of them, he got brave. He said, me. Right away, I hit him in his, because I know they will hit me in 2 seconds from now. So what I'm waiting for? So I hit him in his face right away. I made him bleed. I grab him and all of them, they start beating me together. So I'm beating one guy and all of them, they are beating me in the same time. But second day, all of them, they become my friends. Because they notice that this is not the guy you want to play with. From the first day. So, you know they are evil. You know they will beat you. And I said to myself, what I will do? There are many, I'm alone. I'm not going to bring my family with me every day, or the cousins, you know. We are not going to launch a war. So I have to deal with it. So I look for them. Who of you want to fight? They got intimidated in the beginning. And then one of them, he got brave. He said, me. I did not give him a chance even to speak one more word. And then right away, they noticed that this guy will never stop beating us as long as we try to beat him. Second day, we become friends. And then later, I became the boss. This is how they are. And then after that, actually, if they try to bully anyone, I stand against them and nobody dare to do it anymore, you know. Always you have to take a stand, otherwise you will be just another victim and they will bully you and they will beat you. And if they are going to do it anyway, okay, do whatever it need to do, you know. When you are a coward, everybody is brave. I hope my words is clear. When you are a coward, everybody is brave, except you. If you fear the criminals, they will use your fear against you. Your fear is your weakness. CP choose violence? Well, you have to choose violence sometime. Why not? Now, Israel is fighting Hamas. So what we do? They come to you. They have RPG. They have AK, 47. They have a grenade. They rape women. They kill women. What do we do? Do we give them hugs? No. We made them shish kebab. So always there is somebody evil who try to take advantage of you. And if they find that you are too much civil, that will be your weakness. There's time to be civil, as the Bible says. Time for peace, time for war. Time for peace is when you are civil. Time for war when you are very uncivil. Do you drink wine as Saint Paul teach us to do sometime? I don't know, you are understanding what Saint Paul in the wrong way, what he said. You see, and I find the question is very funny. Do you drink wine as Saint Paul he teach us? This what he teach us? Saint Paul he teach us to drink wine sometime. Are you sure? He did not teach you seven like Pepsi Cola or 7 Up? Don't you find yourself silly? And do I need anyone to teach me what to drink, what not to drink? The Lord, he says, little of it can bless your heart, little. So the Bible speaks about drinking wine as a medicine. as a benefit, not as a drunk. So drinking wine is not about you drinking. It's about you getting the benefit. So only silly people, they justify being a drunk and being stupid. St. Paul himself, he said, drunken will not enter heaven. Is that correct, guys? If you are a person who get drunk, you are not qualified to be in heaven. Sexual immorality, thieves, criminals, liars, drunken, they don't inherit the kingdom of God. That is the word. Anything else? Anyone? Have you thought about making a theory about the beauty of Christianity? The topic could be to unite Christians, regardless of sect. Well, this is what we do every time we go live, right? Don't we always fight division? Like everybody knows here that in my platform, we don't allow people to divide. We don't care really if you are a Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox, because simply we should not be. We should not be Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox. We should be just following Jesus, Christian. That's what the Bible, this is the name, the only name is given to us in the Bible, nothing else. Christians. And we do not need a bishop or a pope or a priest. It doesn't matter if he's a Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox. We need Jesus only. So leadership is not about a priest. Leadership is about the wise man leading the one who is less wise. The wise man, how he can be wise, is by following the Bible. Someone he understands the word of God very well, and he advises people to act accordingly. So we do not need someone to say to us, you can bless same-sex marriage. That's not what the Bible says. You cannot bless wickedness, and you cannot bless the wicked. That's against the Bible. So we do not need priests and bishops. The Bible is there. The teaching of Christ is there. You see, neither of the disciples of Jesus were priests. They are not. They were fishermen. Normal, average people, you know. I got a question about feet washing. More than half of my church endorse the washing, and other half don't. You know, first of all, what kind of a church endorse and other half don't endorse? Isn't this what Jesus did? So can we deny what Jesus did? So if there is other half don't like it, that means this half don't like what Jesus did. So they are not Christians. If you are talking about it practice as a tradition, I believe this is not what Jesus he wanted us to do. You see, washing feet is not about tradition. It's about something real. So when Jesus he washed the feet of his disciples, he was not teach us a tradition, like empty tradition. Like, well, let me wash your feet. What does that mean? What Jesus he was teaching us that you cannot be a master unless you are a servant. So what we should endorse is the teaching, the purpose of it, that you cannot be a master unless you are a servant. That is the whole purpose of this. Otherwise, Jesus is not trying to clean them. They are clean already. Those are Jews are the Jews, they have a phobia about cleaning. Literally. They have put a dish inside a dish inside a dish so nobody can touch it. So he's not teaching them how to be clean, and he is not cleaning them. He was teaching them that in order for you to be my disciple, and you go to the world, You don't go and you claim we are sent by Jesus, be proud about yourself, and you give your hand out like those bishops these days. They give their hands to kiss their hands, you know. His Highness, His Excellency, His Majesty. You do, what is this? What does this have to do with Jesus? You are not being a servant, you are being Excellency now. Since when the servant is called Excellency? Are you with me? If I am your servant, you don't call me Excellency or Your Highness and Your Holiness. What Your Holiness? Who called Peter Your Holiness? Who called Paul Your Holiness? I mean, this is see, this is why we have to be careful. There's men, they took over our churches and they make it a source of power. So now I am Excellency. I have a power over you. Christ himself never been called Excellency. Is that correct? Or I'm making things up? Always people who seek positions and titles, they are not serving God. You know, sometimes people, they call me pastor or Christian prince. I say, don't say that. Okay, minister, don't call me minister. Did I say I'm minister? I'm not. I'm nobody. Don't give me any title. The second you give me a title, I lost it. I lost my position. What minister and what pastor and what bishop, and you know, they have a church system, I understand, you know, but I'm not part of it. Don't give me a title. And even the word servant, I don't fit for it. You see, the word servant, I'm not qualified. This is a big word. To be a servant of the Lord, this is a big responsibility. I'm not qualified for it. So if I refuse the word servant, how in the world I will accept other words? So always stay away from people who like titles, because those people, they have a wolf inside them. And that wolf make them fight for higher position in the society, in the community. Stay away from that. That's what corrupt man. There's always reason for corruption. Isaac, I'm not here to explain to you Deuteronomy 14. Why I would do that? Why? I mean, and how in the world, Isaac, you decide to explain only 14:26? What about the whole chapter? You see, one of the silly stuff people they do, they choose a line and explain to me the line when this is a book and the book has chapters and the chapters, they lead you to this line. So when somebody he says to you, explain to me such a line, he is just an idiot. I'm not calling you names. I'm just saying you are being an idiot. In order to understand a book, you read it. You don't read a line. And if you read a chapter and you could not understand a line, that means you did not read the chapter. You are reading lines. So always, those who don't want to understand, they pick up a line and they focus in one line because simply they don't want to read the whole story. Anyway, focus with us in our topic. Anyone have a question? Don't tell me explain this and explain that. We have a topic. How long did it take you to study Islam to be able to argue on such a high? Okay. Well, it's not about time. It's about, let us say hard work. Because time is very important for sure. And we need time. Like you read to read a book, you need time, right? But it's not really the time is the issue. You can educate yourself in 3 years more than somebody in 20 years. Why? Because in the 3 years you spend good. Actually, there's a homeless I see every day. I don't know even if he's a homeless, actually. I'm not sure. Because you don't take money from anybody. This guy, he sat and he have a book, and obviously he have maybe bad vision. So every day I see him in the road sitting, he is reading, even in the cold. The first thing I said to myself, how much education this person he have? I assure you he is very, very, very well educated. I mean, this guy, he is a reading machine. And you can tell he enjoy it. He don't see even anyone walking by. All people walk in the street, he don't see them. His eyes is in the book. So education is not about how long, how many years. It's about how much you spend of your time on your education. If you go, the day is 24 hours, right? We spend 8 hours at least sleeping. Those are gone. So by the age of 60, you slept 20 years. 20 years of your life is gone, totally gone, for nothing, just snoring. So imagine if you give from your day just 2 hours. How much education you will have in 20 years if you read 2 hours a day? You will have a lot of education. Education is not a degree, has nothing to do with degrees. Degrees usually is just to give you profession so you can make money. And usually those who have a degree, they are uneducated. They have zero education actually. So an engineer, he knew how to do specific thing in building. Let's say he's an architect. The other one, he is a civil engineer. The other one, he do build dams. So this is his education. His education is limited in steel and concrete. And this is not even education. This is a profession. Education is something totally different. So education is not a degree. It's not about a time pass by. It's about how much you take care of yourself to learn. So I hope I answered you. So I can say all my life is a process of education. I used to spend a lot of time since I was a kid to read. I used to walk, and I told that many times. There's a big library, but I'm not allowed to enter it because I was a kid. So what I do, there's a section for kids. They have Mickey Mouse magazine, stupid magazine. I don't want to go there. So what I do, I wait for until an adult mature walking by to go to the library, the adult section. I walk next to him as if I am his son. This is the only way they allow you to get in. So I keep walking with this guy. He sit at the table, I sit next to him. Now the guy will be looking at me like what this kid is doing, but he cannot ask me, Eh, he will not say, hey, this is not my son. So I sit next to him and I grab any book on the table because I cannot go and grab a book. I'm not allowed. People leave books on the table when they leave. So I sat next to this guy who supposedly, like he's my father, maybe supposedly. So the guard or the library guy, he think that I'm coming with him. I sit on the table, I grab a book, I start reading. I don't know what even the book is about. I remember once I was just a little kid, and the book it was about sex. It was like what, you know? Yeah, but it was like it's a maybe it's like a book for university, purpose, like doctors. There's pictures and images, and so I was maybe I don't know. I was maybe 8 years old, and I start reading this book, and I was like, like a new word, suddenly in front of me. So uh, if you want to educate, if you want to have an education in your generation, you start with them when they are kids, not when they are adult. So if you have a children, encourage them not to go and spend their time playing games and stupid things. Let them read, educate themselves. This is the best way to build a mind and intelligence and wisdom in the mind of a human being. In the same time, you have to be careful about what the kid is reading because there's many, especially these days, in my time, we don't have this woke, stupid culture where they are trying to fool you about who you are, male or female. So we have to be sure these days what kids are reading so we don't end with an idiot instead of being wise. Uh, all right. Got it saying, are you afraid that someday a Muslim will find you and harm you? Also, what made you start to learn about Islam? My friend, I'm the last one who afraid of somebody to find me. And who said to you, Muslim, don't find me? I'm very well known. Trust me. They knew everything about me, especially countries. Uh, you know, uh, 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 I publish my books with on Amazon. I have my books copyrighted by my name. So if you think I'm not known, you are mistaken. Secondly, I fear nobody. I'm a person who like to be private. I don't like to be in camera. I don't like the celebrity thing. Uh, I enjoy it this way. I'm not seeking, people to know me. I don't care. But if people know me, who care? I fear nobody. I'm the last one who fear death. Since I was a kid, if I mention things I went through, I mean, you will be terrified. I never ever felt insecure. I joined the army. I've been in war. I am very well trained. I carry guns since I was a kid. Have nothing to do with Muslims. Uh, this is how I grow. So some people like to be famous, put their image, their picture, interview. Like now, if I am a person who go in camera, there's many TV shows will invite me. But because I don't, they will not. I've been offered many opportunity to be in TV show, but they want me to, I said, no, I don't do that. Sorry. But there's many people, they would love it because simply that will make you famous, will even bring you a lot of money, you know. But I don't, and I don't care for that. So people who think that I am worried about people to harm me, if I'm worried about people harming me, I will never speak one word. Why I want to do that? If you are if you are a coward, you will never dare to open your mouth against Muhammad. This is not the guy you want to play with, you know. He's the devil. So being coward and speaking against Muhammad, it doesn't fit. They don't work. I was in Pal Talk 20 years ago, sadly. I was in a group bashing and cursing Muslims. Well, I don't know. You don't feel too much guilty about it because Muslim they bash Christians too. So you were a Muslim at that moment anyway. You were practicing Islam even though you were a Christian. The purpose of education is the moment you need it. True and false, because education simply, it's a supplement for happiness, which means it's every moment. You know, education is not about, again, it's not about profession. Like I have my degree in law, right? I can work as a lawyer or as a judge, but that does not give me pleasure. It doesn't. What gives me pleasure is the knowledge, the ability to answer, the ability to, uh, uh, you know, to help people. It's a different joy. So the moment you need it is every moment, because a human being without education is different than a human being. Education changes you. This is why a person who is educated is different from people or a person who's not. And usually, as we said, education is not about a degree, but degree can be, let us say, like an extra, especially if it's not in the topic which will support the education you are seeking. Like, in my case. So if I study law, I have to study Islamic law, Christian law, Judaism, civil law, and that all will lead you to be educated about the law. But in order to do that, then you have to study the religions. So in this case, the education serve the purpose with the degree, because both of them, they support each other. Other profession, no. Other profession, if you are an eye doctor, your specialty is only the eye. You don't even know anything about teeth. You are not, you are just an eye doctor. So there is a profession and there is education, and usually they are not the same. Senator Mendez, he got receiving gifts from Qatar. Well, all those senators and congressmen, they are fraud. I just saw a report that our congressmen in the state, they made a fortune of $1 billion. Sorry, 1 billion? Yeah, I think 1 billion. I'm not sure really the number. I forgot. Maybe more. I don't know. Yeah, from the stock market. It turned to be all our congressmen and senators are very heavy investor in the stock market. Why? Because simply they have an information we don't have about stocks, so they never lose. So this is telling you this is a kind of corruption too. This is why until now the Congress refused to ban congressmen and senators from investing in the stock market during the time they are in the job. Why? Because simply they are there for that purpose. If you take it away from them, they will not. It's like, those people who go in YouTube and they have the monetize option, a super chat. If you take that super chat, what will happen? Anyone can tell me? If you take the super chat from some who come to YouTube, supposedly they are Muslims or Christians. If you take that super chat from them, what will happen? They will not come. They will stop coming to YouTube. Is that correct? In fact, without mentioning names, some of them, because monetizing is gone from their chat, they stop coming totally to YouTube. I'm not going to say the name. So, are you here coming to teach about to fight and to do the right thing, or you are here for the money? Obviously, you are here for the money. So the congressman is the same. If you stop them from investing in the stock market, they will not be in the Congress, because simply by being in the Congress, companies, they have to share secrets with the Congress. And we're talking about the huge companies, not somebody making falafel. So you take the super chat from those people who they are in YouTube, they will stop coming to YouTube. I have in Rumble in Rumble. If I go right now in Rumble, you can donate to me. In Rumble, you can donate, by the way. I don't go there. I went only once to Rumble, and then the first thing, you know, I got, it's a donation. So if I'm a person who is seeking donation, I will never come to YouTube. I will say, okay, you guys, you wanna, you know, I will be there, because there I can make money. Here I make no money. Again, it's about controlling the wolf inside you. This is what was our topic today. The wolf inside you will tell you to get more, to make more. You buy a new car, a big house, etc. The wolf, you need to feed the wolf. So either you are a person who is satisfied and you are happy with what you have, regardless if it's too much or little, or you will never be satisfied. Isaac is asking me what job you do. Well, as you see, Isaac, my job is to laugh at people who say stupid things like you. So Isaac, he come here and he's asking Christian Prince what job you do. So what is the job I do now? And what the word job mean for you? Do I have to get paid for a job? There is people who get paid, there is people who don't. So right now I'm doing a free job for you, Isaac. So you stop being stupid, asking stupid questions. So now let me ask you, Isaac, what job you do when you come to listen to me? What is the job you are doing? I will give you three options. Are you a fool who is listening to me and you are not listening because all what you focus about is about what job I do? You give me questions that are so silly and so stupid. Since you came here, Isaac, you said nothing except stupidity. Are you a Muslim, Isaac? So what do you think, Christian Prince, you do? I write books. Is that okay for you? Do you allow me? I write books. I teach. I am Christian Prince. I hope that is okay for you. I hope, Your Excellency, you will not be upset with the job I do. All right. In fact, the job we do is very important. If our priests are doing their job, I will not be here. If our churches, our priests, our bishops, they are doing their job, Christian Prince have no need. But we have a zero priest. You know what zero is? Zero doing what he should do. When the last time you have a priest sitting with you and discussing something serious? You go to any channel, they open for you a page. Okay, let's open Luke. They read a verse and they start giving you a speech about the verse. But this is the verse he is making a speech about. He is reading a book about it. Which means even the lecture he give you about a verse is not even his words. They never speak about something serious in your life. They never discuss your needs in your life. They never discuss argument and debate and cult you face in your life. And the result of that, we have zero education between the Christians. I would love to hear a debate between you and Rabbi Yusuf. I don't know who's Rabbi Yusuf, but anyone is welcome to call me. Let him call me. I don't know who's he. So you're drinking water? What do you think about Marmari? I don't know him. I saw a video of him because a Muslim was refuting him. So I made a video about that. That's all. I don't know about anything about the guy. He's good, he's bad, I don't know. As the Lord, he says, you know them from their fruits. So if you have a good fruit, he's a good guy. Who am I to judge? We judge from the fruits, right? All right. Yeah, Isaac, you have to be careful. You see, first of all, there is a question you should not ask. Isaac, how old are you? Are you like 6 years old? So, a person going in public form, like you two, do you think I'm going to tell you everything about my life? In fact, let me share this with you. People who go in public forums and they start talking about their private life, I'm talking about really private life, they are immature because this is the business of nobody. And it doesn't help him. It doesn't help the society. So a guy, he have a fight with his wife, he start talking with everybody. Why you want to tell everybody? What is the business of the people? Why you want to put your laundry everywhere? If you are in the internet for a purpose, and the purpose is to serve the Lord, and you are not the point of interest, then don't put yourself in the point of interest. Otherwise, you are seeking it. And then people will laugh at you because now people, they will get involved in your private life. Some they support you, some they make fun of you. All because you share something you should not share. A person, he have a fight with his son. He post in Facebook, my son today. Why? I mean, now everybody his nose is in the story. Why you want to do that? So when you ask a question to somebody, if you know already that he is very private and he is wise, then he will never give you the answer, which is not wise to ask. So don't ask private questions because it's not of your business. Don't put your nose in a place you might get you a bad smell. I'm not like others. So if you are here to investigate, you are being stupid. So you are roasted for being stupid, not because you are smart. I think in the region I live in, it's not really church, which would baptize my non-denominational. Okay, I will get baptized when I move to other country. And no, you can get baptized in any church, no problem, because baptism is not about the church, it's about God. Get baptism, let us say there's an Orthodox church, go, get baptism there. Catholic or Protestant, who care? That's not important. The important is the baptism itself, you receive it from God, not from the man. So this is not a reason not to get baptized, my friend, you or your child. So don't think in such a way. I don't receive my blessing from man, I receive my blessing from God when I get baptized. Ex-Muslim Yasmin Siddiq in the chat is asking what should she do if she become homeless for being ex-Muslim in heart. She is asking for your advice. We cannot give speeches about what you should do. I mean, talk is cheap, right? I can say to you, God will provide you, but this that means you don't know. I mean, God will not pay for your internet, right, or your electricity. God will not pay for your food. So here we have to be realistic. But the question is, why I will be homeless because I become an ex-Muslim? Don't I have hands? Can't I work? I will become homeless only if I am depending on somebody else. And when I change, that person, he cut the faucet on me. So the problem is not you leaving Islam. The problem that you are depending on somebody else. Are you with me? The lady who said she afraid to be homeless for leaving Islam? I will not be homeless because I am leaving Islam. I will be homeless because I depend on somebody. I will tell you what happened to me when I was less than 18 years old. My dad, he wanted me to go and study to be a doctor. I hate hospitals. Even now, if I get sick, I don't go. I mean, I will not go to a hospital. I mean, even if it's something serious. So he wanted me to be a doctor. I said no. He said, if you don't, I will never give you a penny from now on. I wasn't even 18. Since then, until this day, I never took a penny from my dad. I pay for my food, for my house, and for everything in life when I was a kid. So let us measure things. Let us say my dad was a Muslim. Thank God he was not. He was a good man. But he wanted the best for me in his understanding. He's an old-fashioned guy. You know, he thinks being a doctor is the best. What you can do. So if I don't follow his wish, I receive nothing. And this is exact what happened. I know him. He keep his words. He's a man of his words. His word is a contract, and my word is a contract too. So he said no, I said no, never took a penny from him again. I never asked for a penny. Why? Because then I decide to depend on myself to support myself. So why you want to depend on somebody else to support you? You will never be homeless unless you are a person don't want to give the effort to support yourself. Do you understand what I'm saying? You will not be homeless. Work. Support yourself. Be strong. In fact, freedom have a price. And the first of freedom is not to be dependent on somebody else to pay your bills. When somebody pay your bills, you have no freedom. When somebody pay your bills, he or she choose your clothing, your food, where to go, where not to go. So buy your freedom. And your freedom is when you are not depending on somebody else. What if you are sick, CP? There is no safety net in America. I was lawyer just starting my career. When I got sick, my whole life was taken from me. I don't know what you mean by getting sick. You know, if you get sick, let us say you are unlucky. Let's say you have cancer. You die. So what? Yeah, okay, die. Let me tell you this. Once I woke up, I was scratching my side, and then I felt there is something big in my side. Like suddenly, man, what is that? It's like a potato and so hard, really, really hard. I pulled down my short and I found something brown, big, like a potato in the side of my leg. In my mind, I said, okay, that must be cancer, you know, because I heard that it can happen like this suddenly. I did not go to hospital. I did not cry. I did not, okay, cancer, cancer. I'm not an expert. I don't know. I mean, what is it? I have no idea what is this. I mean, I woke up, it's there. I have no idea until now. What is that? You know? I did not go to a doctor. I did not get worried. I don't even care. All what I care, I don't like it. Then it's gone. It's gone by itself. It's gone by itself. It's gone by itself. How? I don't know. But based on reading in the internet, All article says this is cancer, very high possible it's cancer. Did I go panic? Did I go crazy? No. No, okay. I did not go to a doctor. I did not even try to check a doctor. I just check in the internet to see, and I look at pictures, and then after that I say whatever it is, it is. You know, it's gone. It came by itself, it's gone by itself. Maybe if it's painful, very painful, maybe I will seek a doctor because it's annoying, but it was not. So you might be the person that is saying you have little luck with health, and then every one of us have different luck with health, let us say. There's some they die in a very young age. There's some they stay healthy even they are really old. There's some they die at the age of 2. Some they die at the age of 20. Some, human being is exposed to all kinds of things. The most important thing is to be happy until the last moment in your life. Even if you are sick, even if you are dying, nobody can steal your happiness away from you. And happiness is something you feel inside you. It's not by medicine you take. It's not by somebody giving you speeches. It's about a balance of understanding of life and death. There is a story about a monk. The monk is dying. He's very old. So they brought a doctor to him to check him out. And then the doctor, he came out and he said to the other monks, I think your brother's, he lost his mind. They said, why? He said, I just told him, maximum you have a few hours to live. And he gave me a smile, as if I said nothing to him. Actually, he's happy. So they said, why you don't ask him why he's happy? You just told him he's dying. So he went inside and he told him, if you can't talk, I just told you you have a few hours to die, maybe 1 hour, maybe 5 minutes, I don't know. But you gave me a big smile. Why you look so happy? So the monk, hardly able to speak, he said, well, I am serving the Lord all my life, and now you are telling me you are going to meet him in a few hours. So what do you want me to do? I'm so happy. So this is the bend in your journey in life. You should know that you are born to die, not the opposite. If you understand that very well, then death will never be something scary for you. Death is scary for someone who don't understand why he's born. We are born to die, not the opposite. And if you are a believer, then you believe that death is just a new start. It's a new life. Jesus said, whoever believes in me and die, he will live. So, if you are a believer, then death means nothing for you. Actually, it's a better place. Again, it's about how we see things and how we understand things, and then how we can control what's happening to us. I cannot control death. Death can come to me anytime, any second, maybe now. But I can control my happiness and how I feel about it. Either I'm going to be terrified, scared. If I am an atheist, I have no hope. I feel like, okay, life is taken away from me. That's it. I'm not going to see this no more. All those things around me, I'm not going to see them. I will be dead. Or I'm a believer. I believe that death isn't really nothing. I'm just a believer, and there's a better place than this place where we will be with the Lord. It might be, some atheists, they think about us, we are dreamers, we are having a fantasy, stupid fantasy. But even if it's a stupid fantasy, still it feels good. You die and you are happy. Better than someone, you don't have a fantasy as they claim, but they will die terrified. However, for us, we believe it's not a fantasy. We believe it's reality. All right. Where in the Bible it says, goal of life is to be happy. Maybe stick to Islam where you experts is. I don't know, V. I think what you just said is very stupid. The whole Bible is about to be happy. Guys, who agree with this idiot? Sorry, I have to call you an idiot. When God created Adam and Eve, did he put them in the garden and he provide them with everything they need so they can be happy? Is that correct, guys? Why it was a garden with everlasting life if it's about sadness? So V, you are just an idiot. Stick your testicles somewhere out of here. Don't come here. You are just a potato trying to, like, you want to show us that you are smart and you know better. The whole Bible is about being happy. The wage of sin is death. Is death something happy? So when Adam died, he was happy, or when Adam having promised the eternal life in heaven, which one is happy? You are just an idiot. You know, V, you are a person who present for me a diarrhea. Like, people, they have a good meal, and then there is a guy, he flip his ass in the table and he starts farting. Don't come here again. You are just an idiot. Stick to Islam, Christian Prince. Since when the Bible is about being happy? The whole Bible is about being sad if you are away from God. You are just a donkey, certified one. And now you're additional to be a donkey. I made your ass red like a monkey. The whole Bible is about being happy. Everything in it. You rejoice. If we go right now and search for the word rejoice in the Bible, how many words will we have? Joy. I mean, people are stupid. Stupidity is amazing. I am the only one who uses such a term, even though English is not my first language. Stupidity is amazing. I find it amazing. I mean, look, God, he created man. He gave him brain. So all of us, we have a brain, right? And then you got this guy, V, Christian Prince. So since when the Bible is about being happy? So what the Bible is about being sad, brother? So Jesus, he came to the world to make us sad? Is that what the Bible is about for you? Huh? Do you have a tissue with you? Would you like to make a video of yourself crying 24 hours because the Bible teaches you to be sad? I don't know if this V is a male or female, but I say to you, don't get married, whoever you are. I mean, your spouse will commit suicide, obviously. Uh, I think I will give up my question. Why, Kermit? Are you a V? And why you are worried about being insulted? If your question is valid, who care about people insulting you? But maybe you are afraid that your question is stupid and you are being stupid. That's why you are afraid of being insulted. But if your question is wise and then they insulted you, that means they are stupid, not you. There is nothing called Wahhabi and Salafism. This will not exist. There's nothing is called Wahhabi. This is just a joke. Muhammad ibn Abdul Wahhab, he is one of the helpers of the first king of Saudi Arabia to establish his kingdom. Or what he did, he says we follow the Prophet. That's it. So what does Wahhabi mean? There's nothing. There's no such a thing. What was the question? I did not see the question. What was the question of Kemet? I don't know. I would like to find out more about Syriac and Syria now, Where you do suggest me to start reading from? Well, there is a book, it's called The History of the Church. I forgot the name. I know the name of the book, but I forgot the name of the author. Maybe you can search for it and you can find, because it have a lot of history about that territory. What are we to do as a Christians? What do you mean, Shiano? I'm not sure what the question is. All right. Somebody's saying maybe happiness is not our target, but following Jesus. No, no, no. You see, following Jesus is about being happy too. Who said, the whole Bible is about rejoicing with the Lord. Isn't it the Lord, he says, happiness in the kingdom of heaven for one soul is saved? Is that true? So the whole idea of saving souls is about happiness, even for God. So God in heaven, he himself seek happiness. How? By saving you. He love you. Which means it's about love, and love bring happiness. That's why the Bible says love never fail. So those who claim and they say, hey, since when in the Bible it's about seeking happiness, that is a stupid statement. Do you recommend Robert Spencer to study Quran? I cannot say yes, I cannot say no. I never read his books. I don't know. I cannot judge the guy book without reading the book. That would be silly. But I say that I heard Robert Spencer many times, and he said many wrong things. As an example, like we are now talking about Syria, Robert Spencer, he said Syrian are the Arab. Since when? That's absolutely wrong, false. Syrian are the Syrian. This is their name, Syrian. They are not Arab. Their language is Syriac. But maybe he meant now, I don't know. But the Syrian are not Arab. They are not. Uh, I I found that most of people who don't know Arabic, they make a lot of mistakes. You see, the key to know that area is either to know Arabic or to know the Syriac language. In fact, knowing the Syriac is extremely important because by knowing the Syriac, you can open a lot of mystery in Arabic language. For Arabic language is based on the Syriac, which means if you know both languages, you have a treasure. If you speak Arabic very well and you know Syriac very well, then you can open the treasure, and that will help you way better to expose Islam. Syrian is what the Roman called the Assyrian. That's false. Syrian is the people of Syria, not Assyrian. There's a big difference between Syrian and Assyria. Assyrian. Hmm. All right. All right. So Arabic is a broken Syrian. No, no, Arabic is not a broken Syrian. Arabic is born of other languages. Most of it is coming from the Syriac language. Arabic is a collection of languages. So in Arabic, you will find Ethiopian words, Greek words, Syriac words, uh, Persian words. Arabic is a very horrible mix of languages. But there's a lot of mystery in the Quran right now can be solved by knowing the Syriac language. Because I believe that the oldest Quran never was in Arabic. The more I study, the more I read, the more I know. I am more convinced that what the person, his name is Muhammad, never existed an Arab person, obviously. And the Quran never was in Arabic. Actually, the word Quran is not an Arabic word. The word Quran obviously is coming from the Aramaic. قراء, قرّ ورأى, which means he said what he saw. He said what he saw. What Muslim they say, Muhammad he claims supposedly that he recite Quran, but you cannot say Quran is recitation because it's not. قرّ ورأى. So you have to see something to read it, and Muhammad did not receive reading. Muhammad received hearing. He heard the angel supposedly, and then he just repeat after him. So the word qira'ah or Quran does not fit with the nature of the story or the, let us say, the story itself. Can you speak Aramaic? No, I cannot. I know little, but not enough to say I speak. Very little. The little I know is about things I study, about certain words, certain sentence, like going deep, dive inside them to know what they mean. But I don't speak the language. All right. What do you think about similarity between the description of Lucifer as son of dawn and Allah? You see, it's not about description, it's about the ethic and the value. Otherwise, sometimes we use the same word for God, we use it for Satan. Like, don't we call God God? And don't we call Satan the God of this world? Yeah. So the word God can be used for either the true God or for Satan. But what the difference is? Satan is Satan, God is God. It's not the word. Do you think word will spread and Damascus goes 2024? War can spread only if people who have the power, they decide to spread it. And those usually is, like countries like America, Russia, not those little tiny ones. Like now, if Iran decide to go in war, I mean, they are no match. They will be smashed. So their war can go for maybe a year, but they are not the one who can cause a massive war. Even they think about themselves as giant, but they are not. Do you put teaching of Christ into the lives? How do you put the teaching of Christ into the life of ourselves in practical? I cannot teach you that. You have to do it yourself. This is what we were talking about today. You can watch from the beginning. But the only one who can teach a person how to follow Christ is you. Because anything will be said to you, if it's not within your side, like your heart, it's not, that's it. It's just words come from your ear, from here, come out. So to do as Christ said, I will summarize it for you with one sentence. Isn't it Jesus said to the women, go and sin no more? That's it. If you want to live with the Christ, go and sin no more. If you practice this one sentence of Christ, you are a wonderful Christian. And you were able to do amazing accomplishment, even without reading the Bible, even without having PhD in religion and studying. Go and sin no more. Do we keep the Ten Commandments? Absolutely. We just said, go and sin no more. What the Ten Commandments about? It's about not to sin. In the Bible, there's way more than Ten Commandments. Ten Commandments is the major like point of let's say a guideline, but there's way more. But all of it, it's summarized in go and sin no more. When I ask Muslims in Indonesia what is Allah, they always say Allah is the Zat. That claim word mean nature, essence. You know, I find those Muslims in Indonesia, or especially those countries who don't know the religion or the language, when they say such a thing, it's just it's just because they are more confused than others. What that? You know, uh, if you go right now to dictionary and you try to find out what this the word that mean or the essence of it, you will find that according to the Quran, uh, Allah don't have a soul. He don't have a let us say a spirit. Sorry, that would be better. He is not a spirit, and he have no spirit. Yet in the Quran it says that Allah He sent His spirit. So He don't have a spirit, but He sent His spirit. So the spirit is something He owned, but He is not a spirit. In the same time, when the Muslim they try to talk or they speak about the word that, you know, it's very silly because this God have no nature in order to have such a essence. He have no nature. What is the nature of Allah? If you ask any Muslim, what is the nature of Allah? What is Allah? They don't know. As an example, when the Quran says Allah, He rose above the throne. Okay, so the nature of that God, is it a nature of something physical, move from place to place, or doesn't? Muslims don't dare to answer. But if you read it, you will see he is moving, obviously, from place to place. In fact, he is sitting on the chair. And the second you ask them about that, they say nobody knows anything about Allah. As the Quran says, وَلَا يُحِيطُونَ بِشَيْءٍ مِنْ عِلْمِهِ. They do not know anything about him except what he told them. And what Allah he told them, nothing. So the Muhammadan, they use words just to, let us say, uh, to avoid the question. Like what that mean? What is that Allah? Or the essence of Allah? No, they don't know. They don't know. If you go in the Quran, you will find this. In chapter 2, verse number 25 to 255, it says they know nothing about Allah. Oh, this is the sheikh from yesterday. Hello? Hello?
Hello, hi. Assalamu alaikum
Wa alaikum
to all
assalam.
my Muslims.
So you are the sheikh who called me yesterday, right?
Yes,
So why you think you are a sheikh? What is your qualification?
I teach Students.
You teach students?
Yeah, online.
Where, in the mosque?
Online.
Oh, you teach a student online. So what is your education, if you don't mind to share with us, Sheikh?
Yeah, from India.
Yeah, but what is your education?
I got Masters of Islamic Studies.
In what exactly?
Islamic Studies.
I know, in what exactly Islamic study, like what you study.
Islam. About Islam.
Okay.
History.
All right. As long you are a person who study Islam and history, so I want to ask you about, we were talking about the nature of Allah. What is the nature of Allah?
Well, the problem is that you cannot know the nature what is not revealed.
It's not what?
What is not revealed, like it's nothing like anything to compare.
What does have to do? Okay, so are you saying to me we cannot compare Allah to anything?
Yes,
So why Allah he compare himself to things?
you give to make things easy for us to understand a little bit, but you
But
cannot.
but a second ago you said you cannot compare Allah to anything, and then you are saying to me Allah compare himself to things?
Yes, he can do it, but we cannot.
Ah, so can I compare Allah to a tree?
Not, you know.
No, I cannot.
No.
So, but Allah he compare himself to a tree.
Yeah, he can. He.
Okay, but look what you just said. So I cannot compare Allah to a tree, but Allah himself he compare himself to a tree. So obviously Allah is telling us that he is compared to a tree. So it doesn't matter who compare him, who is not. Allah he is compared to a tree. So now what is the difference between a tree and Allah?
It's not the same. It's like, for example, uh, that when Allah compare himself to a tree, he's giving an example of some particular, like what he's doing at the moment. It's not really saying that Allah is like a tree.
Ah, okay, what he is doing in the moment.
Like he's giving an example. For example, you do something. Uh, Yani, let's say a teacher is giving example of mathematics. Doesn't mean whole maths can be compared to something. It's a old science, but you
Okay,
can compare a particular equation.
all right, I will go with you. So when Allah he say he is the same as a light in a niche, what is the light present and what is the niche present? Go ahead.
It's like not the whole nature of Allah. It's saying if you wanna look at, like, if you wanna know some nature of Allah, you can see as like how light is scatters all over the place, even though it's so small.
Yeah, but what is the niche? What is the niche to Allah? Is Allah is in a niche?
No,
Okay, so why Allah saying his light is the same as a light in a niche?
I don't understand what is a niche.
Niche is like a candle hole in the wall, like in the old days they have like something to carry candles to put them on it, you know.
Yeah, he's giving example. It's not like comparison. It's more like an example of something.
Hmm. But
Because
but
you're a
but
Christian,
but
so
if
I can.
but if the example does not make sense, then that's what I'm saying. So is Allah is an edge? Is Allah within a lamp? Is Allah is in a glass?
No. It's just an example. It's like saying, like I said, a mathematics. You can give an example of in an equation, but it doesn't mean the whole maths is that. Allah is bigger than that. It's just a particular. Is giving like,
No,
there's so many
if
things.
I say okay, if I say Allah is like a dog, what
I
is
said
this?
you cannot compare.
What is the similarity with that? I mean, why I'm saying the word dog if there's no similarity? So what you are saying about mathematics doesn't make sense. So
No,
if Allah describe himself his light like a light in a niche, that means there is similarity in the description. Why he chose niche? Why he chose within a lamp? Why he said the lamp is in enclosed glass? And then why he says like we're a brilliant star, And then why he said in a tree, and it's in olive tree, you know? So why olive tree?
Yeah, it's given an example for that people. They understand that example.
But we understand nothing. So I'm saying you. So you see, I'm asking you, what does that mean? You say to me, this is example, example, but you didn't tell me what the example. Okay, what is the relationship between Allah and the olive tree?
Read it from the Quran, what it says.
You are a sheikh, you do not know what it says.
Like I say, I teach children online.
So you are a sheikh who teach children, but you do not know what the verse is saying. I'm talking about.
It's not on top of my head at the moment.
And you have masters in the Islam,
Islamic history, yeah.
Islamic history. Okay, you know what? I will go with Islamic history then. Forget about this. Your prophet, he kissed the black stone. Why?
He had wahi that is say sacred. I mean, there's a lot of sacred things in the world, and the stone
It's a
is one of
secret
them.
thing. I thought this is something easy
Sacred,
to
sacred,
answer. What do you mean secret? How it's a
sacred,
secret?
sacred, sacred.
Sacred, sacred. Okay, what is sacred about kissing the black stone? Go ahead.
It's like Allah gave something for remembrance
What
of His
remembrance? So you are kissing a stone to remember what?
to to like say this is the God that we worship. It's like you're not worshiping
The
anything
black
else. It's like
stone. By kissing the black stone, you are worshiping
yes.
God.
No, you're not worshiping God by
Uh-huh.
kissing it. You're it's like you're showing your respect that
Respect
you
to
gave
whom?
us this.
Res
It's like I
re
give you a gift or your
respect
mom.
to whom?
Well, I'm giving you. Let me give you an example to explain it. Like your father gives you, let's say, a watch, and then you remember your father. You let's say it's your tradition that you kiss the watch or you do certain to do certain, uh, yani, what you call it?
Yani. My
Yeah,
friend, according to Umar al-Khattab, he said that black stone neither harm or have
yeah,
a
to him.
benefit. Do you agree with him?
Yeah, he said that. I mean, it's his understanding. It doesn't harm or anything. It's just a remember,
So
like
why
it's
you are
just a showing
okay?
respect.
You keep saying to me, just remember. Remember what?
Who is our God? It's like
What the black stone have to do with your God?
well, because He gave us this stone. It's not
Why Allah
like
He gave you? Why Allah He gave you the stone?
to remember Him.
Where
To
where
it's like a
where
gift.
where in the Quran it says Allah He gave you a stone to remember Him? Can you show me?
Well, there's like two. That's what I was trying to say. It's like hadiths are different than Quran. Quran is more like a command from what we should do. If we do not kiss the stone, it doesn't mean you will go to hell. It's just it's something extra.
Extra.
It's a tradition.
I like extra things. Okay, is it true that your prophet he said that the black stone is going to have tongue and eyes and going to speak in the day of judgment?
Those are more like metaphorical. Like you know how you say that even the ground will
Metaphorical.
say commit adultery.
So your prophet was lying. This is not real.
It's not lying. It's like saying that earth will commit adultery. It's not like the earth will start having sex with
No,
another
no,
person.
no. Don't copy things from the Bible. This is in the Bible, not in the Quran. Nowhere
Well,
in the
I'm
Quran
just
says
giving an
that.
example. Like it's
No,
like
no,
a
you can no,
metaphorical and
you cannot give me example from a book. It's not your book. Same time, there's nothing to compare. We are talking about a real stone, physical stone, not a metaphorical stone. So the stone is there. It's in the shape of a vagina. It is in the Kaaba. Muslims go around it. Consider it a holy stone. Even your prophet, he said, correct me if I'm mistaken, I heard this, that if you touch the black stone, it erases your sin. Is that correct?
see that's debatable, but according to
What do you
the
mean?
tradition, yes.
Are you debating your prophet now? What do you mean
No, no,
debatable?
no. Um, there are certain hadiths you have to. I mean, like the Quran is infallible. You cannot, but certain hadiths you can say maybe it has a more meaning to it. It has a deeper meaning to what is saying.
Okay. So Islam is not a religion which is not as a preserved, obviously, because you are saying to me that the major part of Islam is debatable because most of Islam is in the Hadith.
Yeah, that's why we have people created a lot of the hadiths too. So
Uh,
they created their
okay,
sects.
but isn't it the Quran itself is a hadith?
It is a hadith from Allah. That's different than hadith from
No,
people.
no, it's not a hadith from Allah. The Quran says this is hadith from Muhammad.
It, well, Allah put the words in it's like, it's like direct speech
No.
through a medium versus just somebody else is saying. It's like hadiths
Okay,
are
focus
people
with me.
talking.
Focus with me.
Yeah,
If Muhammad he said this is the word of Allah, that means Muhammad he received the word from Allah and he said those words to us, correct?
yeah.
Okay. If Muhammad he says this is my words, then this is not the word of Allah. Do we agree?
If he says that it's it's my saying, it's my ideas, then no.
No, I'm asking you, listen carefully.
Yeah.
If I say this is the words of a prophet, is it a word of prophet or the word of God?
I mean, it like the voice was coming out of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam's mouth. So I mean, it you have to give a more context to it.
Okay, the whole contact is this is the statement, the saying of a noble prophet.
Yeah.
Is that mean
No,
it is the
read the whole words like from you know.
this is the whole verse. This is the whole verse. It is the statement of a noble prophet.
There should be more context to it. It's just you're reading it by itself, then it
Okay,
will
there is
sound.
no okay. You can read. Okay, do you know even what I'm talking about?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, what I'm talking about? Tell me.
I mean, like I said, I don't know on top of my head what.
So you are a teacher who is a sheikh and you have a master degree in Islamic studies, but everything I say to you, you don't. It's not in the top of your head.
I mean, I studied in India. We study in Hindi. Like
Okay.
I don't
Okay,
study in Arabic.
read for me chapter 69, verse number 40.
You have it on your screen.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. Oi, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, what you see? You
Read
there?
for me.
Yeah.
Read for me. Go ahead.
No, I mean, give like go back a little bit, like to
You
30.
can read, no problem, my friend. You do not need my screen. You can read 10 verses before and 10 verses after. You know, the Quran is a stupid book. There's no connection between verses before it and verses after it. You know that. There's no connection. Read it.
Okay,
So
give
now
me
it says
what's the was.
this is verily the word of an honored messenger.
Well,
What
give
words?
me the
The
verse.
Quran.
No, give me the verse. What was the surah?
I just told you, chapter 69, verse number 40.
69, 40. Hold on. I know it was about a specific statement.
Uh-huh. Very specific.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So they were destroyed by overwhelming blast. 40. Oh man. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Stay hidden. Because like certain verses are like talking about specific things. It's not like the whole Quran is that.
No, it says this is describing for the Quran, description for the Quran. This is the words of an honored messenger. Okay, who is the messenger?
It's a recitation of a noble messenger.
It
It's
doesn't
not the
say
word.
it doesn't say a recitation. It says
Wow.
this is the words of.
What the translation I'm reading is says is the indeed the Quran is a recitation of a noble messenger.
Okay, hold on. In Arabic it says, do you know Arabic? Read it for us if you know Arabic. Go ahead, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Rasul Kareem. Rasul Kareem.
Remember you have a master degree in Islamic studies, so you know
Well,
about it.
I said in Hindi we studied the
You are
history.
the same as Sheikh Uthman. He do not know. He claimed that he have a master degree in Hadith, yet he do not know how to read one verse in the Quran. All right. So you do not know. Now let me read for you. It says here, and this is the Arabic.
إنه Rasul
إن
Kareem.
إنه لقول رسول كريم. لقول قول is the words, not a recitation.
Qawl.
Yeah, the saying, the statement.
It's a saying. It's a saying of a.
Exactly. This is the saying. This is his own saying. This is not the saying of Allah. So this is the saying of an honored messenger. Who is the one? Who is this messenger who is making Quran?
Yeah, but when you say saying, you can also read in the context of like somebody reciting something too.
If you read the verse after it, you will see it's confirmed that this is the statement of a messenger. It is not the word of poet. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay. Because they are saying, okay, this guy is trying to make a point. So he's saying this is not a point, this is an honored messenger statement. So it's confirmed it's not the honored God, it is the honored messenger. Is Allah is a messenger?
No.
Okay. So the Quran is not the word of Allah, is the word of a messenger. Who is this messenger?
It, it's not. It's
Huh?
not saying that.
This was saying it's verily the words of honorable messenger. Okay, who is the messenger?
Saying of a noble
Saying,
messenger.
yeah, exactly. It's the saying. So if it's Allah saying, then we don't say the honorable messenger. The saying of, you say this is the saying of Allah. This is the saying of God. What it says here in front of you, this is the saying of an honored messenger. Who is the honored messenger who is making Quran?
Like Prophet Muhammad, of course.
Okay, that means the Quran is not from Allah, it's from Prophet Muhammad. Thank you very much. So the Quran is not from God. This is why it's stupid and silly.
No, it is. It is from God.
Okay, hold on. Just to show you it's stupid. Do you see the verse? Because you are the one who says that I will have to read the context. Okay.
Yeah.
Does it say, and he don't swear by what you see?
Wait, hold on.
What translation you are reading? What translation you like?
Clear Quran.
Huh?
The clear Quran.
Clear Quran?
Yeah.
Where is that? Let's see if we can find the clear Quran.
It's called
That's funny. I never heard of
Dr. Mustafa Khatab.
Mustafa Khattab. Okay, hold on. Mustafa. Khattab. Here we go. Khattab. Guys, clear Quran. So now this translation will make it clear. Are you sure? Let us see. Okay. And I do swear, now I do swear by whatever you see. Do you see it?
Now I do swear by whatever you see.
Okay. Who is
Whatever
swearing?
you cannot see.
Who is swearing by whatever you see?
Where is that?
In the same chapter, Mr. Master Degree in Islamic Study. What do you mean, where is that? The same chapter we are reading, the same verses, just go a few verses before, verse number 38. Now I do swear by whatever you see. Who is swearing?
Allah.
Allah, he swear. What kind of God he swear? He swear to who? Like what Allah now is swearing,
He's
he
like
is,
teaching. He's
huh?
teaching the people.
What?
He's like Quran is not just Quran is not just it's not just a book for like it's like a teaching people.
What teaching people? If God himself, he is swearing by what we see. What does that mean? He's swearing by what? Why God would swear anyway? He swear to who? I swear to God because that will make me under penalty of lying if I'm lying when I
Yeah,
swear.
he's like
So,
trying to say that, it's the ultimate truth.
okay, so Allah is swearing to his God?
No, he's not swearing to God. He's just swear can be like a firm statement too.
Okay, hold on. He swear by what you see and whatever you cannot see. Do you see that?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. So
Meaning, like,
now, so
if
when
Allah is
Allah He
not,
swear, okay, hold on, don't tell me it's like, just hold on. So if I swear by what you see and what you cannot see, I'm accomplishing what exactly?
it's like saying that if he was, if it wasn't true, then everything wouldn't exist.
What exists? I mean, He is swearing by what we don't see. We don't even know if it exists or not. What are you talking about? Same time, I swear to God. God swear to who?
Oh, man. Swearing. You don't have to swear like on something. You can be. It's like an impactful statement.
Okay, if I swear, let us say I'm a person who like tomato. If I
Yeah.
swear by tomato, I'm accomplishing what exactly?
You're making a firm statement like, "Hey, I like this so much, but I'm like that I'm swearing on this."
Focus with me. I swear by tomato. What does that mean?
It may like, what are you swearing for? Like, for example, you say, uh, if you say, "I like my child," and I
No,
swear
no,
on
no,
the
no, no,
Bible
no,
that
no.
I
Don't,
like
don't,
my
no, no.
child.
I did not talk about liking. I said I swear by tomato. What? How you give me interpretation of my statement now? I swear by tomato.
So you mean, is it means that you are so firm in your statement that you are willing to destroy that tomatoes. I mean, come on, it makes
Destroy
sense. You're
tomato?
just
What do you mean destroy tomato? I destroy tomato every day. They go to your mouth. They come from your
because
anus.
you just said that I like tomatoes. If you like it, you wouldn't want to destroy it. Why are you
No,
destroying something
how
you
I
like?
swear by tomato mean I like tomato. How in the world
It's
that
a
happen?
figurative speech, man. Come on, you
I'm
are a
asking
Christian.
you, listen, focus with me. If I say I swear by tomato, I did not mention that I like tomato. No, I said I swear by tomato. I did not use the word like. So
So
why,
here,
why somebody would swear by tomato? Give me a reason.
so let's say if you were to swear by a tomato, it would not make sense, right? But if you were to do it,
Please
it
stop.
will
Explain. What do you mean doesn't make sense if I say I swear by tomato?
because it's insignificant. You can swear by your mother, you can swear by your children because you love them so much. So you swear by something you love too much that you're saying that, if I'm wrong, that this thing will be destroyed. So
All
it's
right.
like impactful statement. Come on.
Okay. So you are saying to me that if your God Allah, He said, I swear by tomato, that does not make sense.
If he says I swear by tomato, yeah, that would be stupid.
Thank you very much. But isn't it this is the Quran saying that Allah swear by fig?
Well, okay, show me the words, man.
What do you mean show me the verse? Remember, you have a master degree.
I in history and in Hindi
You did
and
not you did not
Islamic.
study the history of fig and Islam together? Because obviously
I
fig has
know.
a great
I mean, it's been a long time. I've been teaching children about
uh,
Islamic, like
all right.
like here the Christian children.
Okay. So this is your God. He swear by fig in chapter 95, verse number 1. He swear by olive and fig. And you are the
95.
one who said to me that would be stupid, right? Everybody heard you. So Allah swear
Tomato.
by fig, Allah swear by fig and olive.
Hold on.
Hmm.
Was the and yeah, 95.
No, this is a teen. Even the chapter of the name is a fig. This is how crazy your religion is. The name of the chapter is the fig, a teen. Remember, you are the one who said to me, it doesn't make sense to swear by fig. You swear by your mother, by your dad, but not by
Yeah,
tomato.
yeah,
And
yeah.
now your God himself, he swear by fig and olive.
Where did it say I swear by?
It says, by the fig and the olive. This is swear. I swear.
Where's the qasam?
By, the word by is a swearing.
No, by, I mean, in Arabic it should say like the other one, it says qasam, right?
No, it says there, by the, this is what it says, wattin was zaytun. It's swearing. You can read the interpretation. Read.
Interpretation is just I mean, there read the Arabic.
My friend, stop telling me read the Arabic. You do not know Arabic. So if I read Arabic for you, do you know Arabic? No. So why are you asking me to read Arabic?
Well, I mean, the word should be there. It's called qasam, right? That's the
No,
swear.
no. Qasam is one of the words to swear. When you say wattini wa zaytun, you are swearing by the fig and the
Oh,
olive.
can you show me this context in something else where somebody sweared and they said this word wa'altin as
My friend, all your Muslim cleric who speak Arabic, big scholars, they say this is about swearing by fig. So don't come and tell me this is not. We can open right now any interpretation
also
you
it's
wish.
like going forward with like Mount Sinai and all that. You said just the tomato.
My friend, just to show you how silly you are, isn't it the other verse says Allah He swear by what you see and what you don't see?
Yeah.
Okay, is tomato is something we see?
Yes.
Okay, so Allah swear by tomato or not?
Oh, I mean everything, not particularly tomato. Like if you just say tomato
No,
by itself.
it's even more horrible because now we swear by everything we see. We see shit. We see potato, we see tomato, we see garbage, we see cats, we see rats, we see cockroaches. He's your God. He swear by everything you see and what you cannot see. So now, don't tell me that he don't swear by fig. It's confirmed. So
It's a
Allah swear by
figurative
everything.
speech.
Allah swear by everything you see. And the other verse confirmed that your God, Allah swear by fig and olive.
Fig, olive, mountains, and all that.
Uh-huh. Why Allah swear by fig? You are the one who said to
It's
me,
a figurative speech. It's like saying that, I, like
it's a figure
again,
of speech.
exactful
It's a figure of
statement.
speech. So a minute ago, it was a stupid when I said that to
If
you.
you said only tomato, if it was like only by a particular
So guys, if it's only tomato, it's stupid. So okay, let me
yeah,
add salt. Tomato and salt, that's not stupid now?
no, if you say tomato, salt, other chemicals, everything that
No, you
exists,
said,
yeah, that's
you
it.
said you swear by something very valuable for you, like your mom, your
Yeah,
dad. You don't swear by tomato. So what is the value of tomato for Allah or fig?
well, it's not saying only fig. It's saying it's like it's like a figurative speech. It's like everything that exists,
What
like the
figure of
fig,
speech? Why
olive,
he is
mountain.
swearing by fig? Give me the figure of speech reasoning. Why I swear by fig? What is fig? What is the significance of fig for Allah?
It provides nutrition to the people.
Ah, so Allah and the Arab they share the same tradition. Both they eat fig.
What you said?
Allah he ate fig like us. He liked
No, no,
fig.
no. It's for the people. I mean, he's telling it to the people. Like, I
Why
mean, he
Allah don't
loves his
swear by?
creation.
Okay, why Allah don't swear by coconut?
By what?
Coconut.
Well, coconut is included. It says seen and unseen. It's like everything that
It's
exists.
included.
It's like Allah loves His
So why you
creation. I
said
mean,
to
you know
me?
that
Why you said to me? It's silly to swear by tomato if
because
it's
you said
included.
particularly tomato. If you said
Well,
Allah only swears
here
by
he
tomato,
said
that would be stupid.
here he said particularly fig.
Well, it says fig and the olive and the mountain. It's like
Okay,
putting
he
emphasis.
mentioned only three things.
Go down. What it says after that?
That's it. Okay, speak about. Here we go. He's mentioning the Mount of Sinai, and this is
Yes,
the territory of Sinai. That's it. Okay, and
and go down. What it says
okay,
after that?
that's it.
And land.
Yeah, the land of Sinai. That's it. So, what does it have to do with God? And why God he swear by it? Is it like is that his God is there?
I mean, it's like Arabic is like that,
Why he
where
don't
you
swear? Why he don't swear by the Kaaba? Which one is more important for
it's for
Allah?
the people. He's
Which
speaking
one
to a
is more
certain
important? Okay, which one is more important for the people, fig or the Kaaba?
Kaaba, but it's in the context of that people who are listening to this
What
probably they
what
liked fig.
what contact? Those are people
It's
in
probably
Mecca.
they were the ones who were producing fig and olive. So
Those are people in Mecca. They never been in Sinai anyway. And by the way, why he is saying the word wrong? It says Sinai in English. It says Sinin in Arabic. Since when Sinai is Sinin? Sinin have nothing to do with Sinai. Since when?
can we talk
Same,
about Christianity?
same time, the word Tur is not Arabic word. You see the word Tur? Since when the
Yes,
word Tur is an Arabic word? Tur is not an Arabic word. This is an Aramaic word.
Arabic is mixed of different. I mean, it's a
So Arabic
it's
Arabic
like a
is
desert
mixed. Okay,
language.
thank you. So Arabic is mixed. So why the Quran saying this is a pure Arabic if the
Pure
Arabic is not
Arabic is a
Arabic?
mixed language. It's
Pure
I mean
Arabic
all
is a mixed
languages have,
language?
for
Guys,
example,
hold on, guys. Did you hear this? Pure Arabic is a mixed language. That's mean the word pure is false.
no, no, let me tell you. For example, Hindi, right? We don't have word for bridge. We don't have word for guitar. So we use English words because those are not existent
No problem.
in
But
Hindi.
when you say this is a pure Arabic, and then you say to me that Arabic is never exist as Arabic, it's a mixed language. This is
Well,
so you
that
can say
is mixed is
so you cannot say it's a pure Arabic because simply the word pure does not fit. It's not even there. There's no pure Arabic.
that. I mean, if the word doesn't exist in Arabic, then what would you want to what you want to be
So are
used?
you saying to me Allah, he could not find the word in Arabic to use it, so he have to borrow words from other languages.
It's.
And
I mean,
yet,
all languages are the same. They're
no,
like
okay, hold on. So when Allah he took words from other languages, does
yeah,
that make the Quran clear or unclear?
it makes the Quran complete. So some words
No,
that
focus with me. Does it make the Quran clear or unclear?
makes it clear.
Okay. So I want to ask you to tell me what is the first verse in chapter 36, verse number 1?
Gotta search. Hold on.
Hmm.
36. You said Yasin.
36. Yasin, yeah. What is the first verse mean? Remember,
Yasin.
you are the one who said to me, it's make it clear. So I have to go with you now. It's clear. So now the clear Quran, and now Allah is borrowing words from other languages. How that clear to you? Give me the answer. What that word mean? Yasin. What does that mean?
Yasin is said to be like certain words are put there to protect them from.
Really? It's a
Yeah.
certain word. It's a what? It's a certain word. I'm asking you
Yeah.
what the word
Like
is.
Alif Lam
Listen,
Mim.
listen. You said to me that when Allah He borrow words from other languages that make the Quran clear. What that word mean? If it's clear, go ahead.
Yasin.
Yeah.
Yasin is not from any language that exists on the earth.
No, it is. The Muslim scholars agree that this is a Syriac word.
What it means? Like yeah.
Yeah is a word mean God. Sin is the moon god. That is your
Okay,
God.
show me what scholar says that he's saying moon god. Yeah, moon. I mean, God, moon god. Where
No,
does it say that?
we know that Yah is a word mean God, and sin is the name of the God.
No, like you said, Islamic scholar agree to that.
Okay?
Where do they agree?
Muslim scholars they say wrong information. They agree that this is an Aramaic word, but they claim that it's mean a human, which doesn't make sense. So here we go. This is Ibn Abbas, the cousin of your prophet. He said that this is the word from the Syriac language. Do you see it?
And I can't read it to you. Okay.
Hmm.
Uh, Abbas saying the Creator glorified mentioned Yasin. Is his understanding. It's not like 100% because humans are
Okay,
infallible.
hold on. Who care about
They'll
his understanding, your understanding? You Muslims are really crazy. You told me that when Allah He borrow a word from other language, still the Quran is so clear. But now what you just said, that his understanding is wrong, so obviously the Quran is not clear to the point
Oh,
that the
this
cousin, hold on, to the point the cousin of Muhammad himself, he got the meaning wrong. And now you do not know what it means. So now tell me, as long the Quran is so clear,
yeah.
how come each one of you have different answer for the same word?
Because there's certain, I mean, even in Quran actually says that certain words are not to be, they're there to, it's like a protection against, uh, like how other books were corrupted, like Bible.
So now if we have this word there, nobody can corrupt the Quran no
Yeah,
more.
it's to protect it from
Hold
jinn
on.
and shaitan.
How in the word that works? So if you put Yasin there, so if I take this word now and I put it in the Bible, nobody can corrupt the Bible.
No, no, no. Like it's like um I mean, it's what do you mean? Like it's not that. It's how it's devised.
You Muslims are really funny. Hey, by the way, I have 4 books. I decide from now on to take the word Yasin and put it in the beginning of every book of mine. Why? Because I don't want anyone to steal my books or corrupt them forever. I just put Yasin. It's a
I
protection,
mean,
bro, protection.
it's a metaphorical matter.
Ah, metaphorical of what? Go ahead.
I mean, listen, you do believe
You know
in
the funny
jinns,
thing
right?
about you. You keep saying to me, "I mean," when you mean nothing, because you keep saying to me, you keep jumping from place to place. A second ago, it's protection. A second after, it's a metaphorical. I ask you what metaphorical of what you do not know. So how
No,
do you what
metaphorical.
metaphorical of what?
Metaphorical
Okay,
is
Yasin is
Yasin
metaphorical of
and
what?
Alif Lam Mim. Those are metaphorical matter. It's like it's protection against Satan, against jinn
Where you
from
get the word
corrupting.
protect? Where you get the word protection from? Can you show me?
That's what we studied.
Okay, don't tell me you study. Tell me where you get it from. I never heard anyone saying that the word Yasin is protection. That is new. I want you to give me the name of the idiot who gave you this information.
That's actually
I,
all India. Like that's what you will
don't
hear.
tell me India. Listen, you are lying, my friend.
No, 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 no,
I don't
no.
wanna be rude for you. I don't wanna be rude to you. You are my guest. But when you mention something, get me busted and show me the reference. When I mention something to you, I show you reference. So don't tell me in India, because in India they have to come to my land, Arabia, to get to the reference.
No, no. Indians were
I am an Arab.
actually a lot
Listen,
of the
I am an Arab. I studied
a lot of the
Islam.
Pakistani and Indians are
Listen,
real
listen. I don't
Arabs.
care if you're Pakistani or Indian. That's not the question. Still, you have to bring your reference from the Arabic books. Now, give me the reference from
Hold
your
on,
prophet.
hold on,
Okay,
hold on.
okay, I'm holding. Okay.
Well, like Pakistanis and Indians, a lot of them, like the Muslims, they are the real Arabs.
Yeah, I agree with you. Pakistani or the see, guys, I told you. How many times I told you those Arab are from Pakistan? Nobody believe me. Anyway,
Yeah, they migrated.
this is why always we put our hands in our nose. You know, you see the Arab guys always they are digging for information in their nose. Do you want to open the camera so you can show us? Because me myself, I'm digging my nose right now. Are you? Did you want to join me in the club of nose? Your prophet himself, he used to dig his nose and take boogers and he put it in his pocket. But anyway, we can talk about it later. So now give me the reference. What Yasin mean?
Yeah, yeah, hold on, hold on. Let's
Oh.
talk about something else while I'm looking at the
What do you mean
reference.
talk about something else? You're trying to change the topic?
No, no, I'm looking and we'll go back to it. But do
Okay,
you want to talk
okay, you are looking, how many years is going to take you to,
Trinity?
how many years is going to take you to find it?
Less than a year.
Ah, so in a year from, so you want to talk about the Trinity until the coming year?
We can. It
Ah,
shouldn't
okay.
take that long.
Okay, let's talk about the Trinity. So why Allah, when He started the Quran, He says, in the name of Allah, Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Why three?
Bismillah Rahman Rahim.
Why three?
Because he's saying Allah is giving his qualities. It's like in the name of Allah, most gracious,
So the
Rahim,
quality of
Rahman and
Allah,
Rahim.
okay, so the quality of Allah is in number three, you are saying to me.
Coincidence, yes.
Why the quality of Allah will be affected if it's only two or one?
What you said?
Huh?
What? Can you repeat that?
Okay. I ask you why Allah, He say three, He described Himself in a three description. You said to me that this is the quality of Allah coming in a three things. Why
No,
three?
no, it's not quality of Allah to come in three things. It's like it's saying He's the most gracious, Rahim, and He's the most Rahman, and those are the qualities. It's just He's
What the,
just
well, okay, hold
telling
on.
you if you read this, He's the most.
First of all, where is the word most in the Quran? Can you show me?
No, I mean Rahman. What is Rahman? What is
Rahman
Rahim?
is not the most. Rahman mean merciful.
Yeah,
Okay. Where is the word most? Why you Muslims
Ar
add the word?
Rahman, Ar
You
Rahim.
see, you said to me that you Muslim, you preserve the Quran, and even the word Yasin preserve the Quran. But look what you did. You just add the word most. It's not there.
No,
There's
Ar
no most.
Rahman, Ar Rahim. Like
Okay, how the
the
word Ar-Rahman became the most? Do you see the word most merciful? Ar-Rahman is merciful. Most is coming from where?
no Rahman is but Ar Rahman, the merciful.
My friend, okay, the merciful, but it says in your translation, this translation you choose for me, it says most. Is the word most in the Arabic or not?
It's not there, but it's understood.
So it is not there. So you Muslims, you did not corrupt the Quran, but you are adding words Allah never said. Now let's go back to
It's
zero.
understood.
Okay, no problem. So
All right.
now Allah is saying in the name of Allah. Don't you think this is the most stupid statement to say in the name of Allah, He's Allah?
No, because Quran is for human beings to read.
I don't
It's
care.
like
Allah, still Allah is talking. If
don't
Allah,
okay, okay, I want to
listen,
ask you this. Don't you
listen,
sometimes say
now,
Christian Prince does this?
no, I never say such a Christian
Well,
Prince because
I have your
no,
videos where you
that will be stupid to say Christian Prince says that if I'm Christian Prince.
yeah, you do say that sometimes. Like I heard it
No,
myself.
no, I don't say that.
Or like this is Christian Prince friends, like something like this.
No, I say at the end, this is your brother Christian Prince was serving you for today. Thank you very much. That's all. I don't say in the name of Christian Prince. So how your God is talking, he say in the name of Allah, but he's Allah.
For there are two reasons. Number one is that
Uh-huh.
he's Allah. He's not human being. So what he
Well,
does
that's
is
even
not the
more,
same as.
that is even more stupid because
I'm
if
going.
he, oh, no, hold on. If he is Allah, you don't say in the name of Allah. He's Allah. Is Allah is a name or not? It's a
No,
name.
no. Allah is not a name. It's
Ah,
like even pre-Islamic Arabia used
okay,
to
hold on,
call
hold on, hold on.
Allah. It's just a God.
Okay, hold on.
It's like
Allah,
Allah.
hold on. I mean, who is the stupid here? Why it says in the name of Allah if it's not a name? So why you are adding the word name?
I mean, what do you think Bismillah means?
Hold on. Don't tell me what do you think. You just said it's not a name. So why the stupid Allah saying in the name of Allah if it's not a name?
I mean, you know English, right? When
No,
you
no,
say
I don't
in
know
the name,
English. I don't know English. Don't change the topic. If Allah is not a name, so why Allah say in the name of Allah if Allah is not a name?
in the name doesn't mean you mean
Ah, and the
can't
name does
choose
not mean
something.
it's a name. Ah, so we say in the name, but it's not a name. We say in what? I mean, this is the book, the clear book. So now you are confused. So okay, what is the name
Not
of your God?
confused.
Okay, hold on. So you are saying to me Allah is not a name. So what is the name of your God?
It doesn't have a name per se.
Allah does not have a name. So why you Muslim you say there's no Allah, there's no God but Allah if there's it's not a name?
You recognize the one who revealed Quran is the one. That's
Listen,
why it gives all these
now
names. The
listen.
black stone.
If it's not a name, if the word Allah, okay, what the word Allah mean?
It's like how Jesus was like praying
No,
Allah.
don't tell me it's like how. I'm asking you, what is the word Allah mean?
It's like derived from the
Don't tell me
Aramaic
like,
Allah.
tell me what the word Allah mean.
It's derived from Allah.
Don't tell me like, what is the word Allah mean?
Allah itself. It has the root
Don't
coming
tell me
from
roots,
God,
what the word Allah mean. Give me a straight answer. What is the
the
word
maker
Allah
of the
mean?
whole universe,
What Allah mean?
the maker of the whole universe, the Father.
Allah mean the maker of the universe.
Yeah, I mean it's coming from Ilah.
Just take a hike, man. I don't have time for kids. I mean, the maker of the universe. And he have a master degree and he's a sheikh and he have a studio and you know the guy wanna call me and debate me. What a potato. Now Allah, the word Allah mean the maker of the universe. Are you sure? That's new. Look like we have a new religion. Pakistan. Yeah, and he told me I'm a sheikh. You know, I'm serious. He told me yesterday he's a sheikh. And he even opened the camera. He have a studio. He have like a TV. And I know what this guy he have. Look, call me busy. I will call you later. I'm a sheikh. I'm a sheikh. Oh, okay. He's a sheikh. He opened the camera. He have a huge microphone in the size of my of my bed, man. And that should see the table. Unbelievable. Yeah, the guy, I'm a sheikh. What a potato. You're a sheikh. You don't even know what Allah means. So they want to talk about Trinity, and then you find that the first thing the Quran starts with is Trinity. Three. Why? If Islam is against the Trinity, why Allah Himself He chosen to present Himself with three? Why? Can't Allah, with His intelligence, present Himself with one description? Is the language not helping Him? He's calling back. I'm losing my patience with you. Okay, you know what? I will let you speak to me if you open your camera. I want to show them your studio. I like it.
I don't want to reveal my identity. That was an accident.
Ah, an accident. Yeah, by the way, as long as it's an accident, let us talk about. Is that okay if we talk about accident?
Well, we were talking about Trinity. You want
Yeah,
to
yeah, we
change
were
this?
talking about you did not give me the answer. Obviously, you do not know what Allah mean. So let us
I
talk about
so
let us talk about
okay.
accident. Let us talk about accident. So when
Yeah.
Allah He sent His angel Jibreel to Muhammad, was
Mhm.
it an accident that Jibreel He squeezed him 3 times?
He didn't
And
squeeze him. He shook him,
no,
like
no,
make him wake.
no, no, He squeezed him 3 times. Remember, we're talking about Trinity. So look at religion. Allah He start with 3 names. Angel came to Muhammad. He squeezed him 3 times. He said to him, read it 3 times. Is that correct?
Like I say, three has a significance in
No, no,
Islam,
no,
of
don't tell
course.
me how significant. You tell me why? Why three? I thought you Muslims are religion of
Why? Because
oneness.
it's what Allah's will.
Okay, now Allah will. So that means there is something serious about number three. So why, when Muhammad he become a prophet, he could not be activated as a prophet except, is it like maybe the angel he was squeezing him saying, in the name of God the Father, first time, then he squeezed him in the name of God the Son, second time, and then he squeezed him in the name of the Holy Spirit, third time? Otherwise,
Holy
tell me,
Spirit is
hold
Jibreel
on,
himself.
don't go there. Now, why he squeezed him 3 times if 3 times is not part of Islam?
Because three has a significance. I mean, an atom is made up of neutron, proton, and electron.
Really? Neutron and proton? Is that what Allah said? No. Allah, He said,
Well,
He
I'm saying
created.
three
Listen,
has a
don't tell me
significance universe.
neutron and neutron. Your God do not even know the difference between booger and sugar. So listen, in the Quran, Allah created Adam from dust and water only. Don't make things up.
Water has three atoms in it too.
Okay, so are you confirming the Trinity right now? Because all the
Not
Trinity,
Trinity. I'm
you
saying
just
Allah designs stuff
no,
in
no,
three.
no. Okay, Allah designed everything with the Trinity. That's mean the Trinity is the fingerprint of God. Everything is three. Now let's
He
go back.
he
Let us
prefers
go back.
things
Let
in.
us go. Let us go back to zero.
You heard about
When
golden ratio?
okay, hold on, hold on. When your prophet been squeezed 3 times,
Uh-huh.
what happened to your prophet after
He
three
didn't
times
squeeze.
squeezing?
He shook him three times.
No, he squeezed him. I insist.
Oh my God. All right. Well, we'll go
No,
with
don't
you.
tell me. Oh my God! Don't say that. Say, oh my Allah.
Ya Allah.
Okay. So now the prophet been squeezed 3 times. What happened after 3 times squeezing?
He shook him three times to
Did you say
make.
he shook him? Shook him? What does
Yeah.
that mean? What do you mean he shook him 3 times?
I mean, you don't know what shook, like shake.
No, no, I did not. So he shake him.
Yeah.
I used to have those things, like you have a hole, you put coins on them. So you keep shaking it until one coin come down. Why the angel was shaking the prophet?
To like make him. It's like awareness. I mean, it's not like a type of shaking when you shake a person. It's more like, hey, I'm here.
Oh, he am here. I mean, the guy in the front of him, you do not need to shake him.
Because he did not know what he's actually seeing. I mean, you know that stuff,
Does
man.
it
Come on.
say, does it say
Moses
that,
had.
does it say, you said to me, he did not squeeze him. Did it say that he could not even breathe, your prophet, when he starts squeezing him? Yes or no?
It's not like, see what, like if you see a ghost, right? Or if you
Uh,
see some kind
but
of
but the ghost, but okay, did he see a ghost or he saw a man?
he saw a body that he did not recognize. He got scared first.
What
I
do you
mean,
mean a body? Did he
that's
see a
normal.
man? Did he see a man or a body? What do you mean body?
He saw a spirit. I
No, he
mean,
saw a
isn't
man.
Jibril a Holy Spirit?
But this not what it says. A man he came to him and he squeezed him 3 times. And now, after Jibreel, he squeezed your prophet 3 times. What happened to your prophet? He become the squeezer?
No, he like got the wahi.
He got what?
Wahi.
What got wahi? I mean, he give him wahi without squeezing the guy?
You have to. I mean, see, we don't know how it works, man. Come on. I mean,
No, no, we know how it works. It says it clearly. He squeezed him to the point he can't even breathe.
but we don't know how Allah like does like give wahi to people. You know that.
Ah, we do
Musa
not
alayhi salam
know.
actually,
Okay, hold on. Okay, okay, okay. So now the Prophet Islam started with three squeezing. Allah he talked with three description. Mary she fasted for 3 days. Zechariah did not talk for 3 days. A Muslim man he divorced his wife 3 times. What is up with this number three? A
I
Muslim
told
man
you,
he a Muslim
three
man he do
is
a
there
Muslim
is
man he do
some pattern.
shut up. A Muslim man he
Allah,
do a Muslim man he do ablution. He have to wipe his face, his hands 3 times. Why three?
I told you, Allah has preference for three.
Why?
I mean, it's His will.
Ah, so why you question the will of the God of the Christians? See here how you Muslims are hypocrite. The three is all over your religion. Everything is number three. And then the second we question you, you say it's his will. Okay, so why you question the Trinity of Christianity if this is God will? God will is to be three and one at the same time. How come you question it here? You
Because
don't
Allah
question it
says
there?
He's one. He's
Okay,
Ahad.
hold on. First of all, you said to me, Allah, he said his one. Where he said that?
Qul Huwallahu Ahad.
That's false. It doesn't say one. It says ahad. Ahad mean one off.
No, Ahad means like
No, ahad mean
one.
one off. Type the word ahad in the
Wahid,
search.
Wahid means one.
Listen, no. Okay, wahid mean one. Thank you very much. Wahid, one. Ahad mean one off. I will type the word ahad for you in the search engine of your website. And here it says ahad. All those verses, it says ahad. All of them, if you click at any of them, ahad mean one off. Chapter 2, verse 102, it appeared twice actually. Chapter 2, verse 136. Chapter 2, verse 85. 285. Chapter 3, verse number 37. Chapter 3, verse number 84. Chapter 3, verse 153. Chapter 4, verse number 43. Chapter 4, verse 152. Chapter 5, verse 6. Chapter 7, verse number 80. Chapter
What's
9,
your
verse
point?
number 6. Shut up. Chapter 9, verse number 84. Chapter
What's
9,
your
verse
point for
27.
this?
So all of those, it says ahad mean one off.
I mean, do the translation of 984.
All of them. Okay, 994.
984.
Doesn't matter. Ahad mean one off. So you Muslim, you lie when you say ahad mean one. Because ahad mean one off. This is Arabic, pure Arabic
I
supposedly.
mean, so why people translate it as
Because they are Muslims, and Muslims are potatoes, and we are here to fry them, and this is why we are frying you. You are telling me why? If all the Quran have the word ahad all over and mean one off, how in the word only in that place mean one, not one off? It's a fabrication. So you're a
I
stupid
mean,
prophet.
if you
Hold
go
on,
to
hold on. You're a prophet. He took this phrase from the Bible. O Israel, your God is Echad. This is Ahad, Echad. Echad does not mean one as a person. Echad mean a unity. This is why you Muslim, you believe in Tawheed. Is that correct?
can you repeat that?
Do you believe in Tawheed?
Tawheed, yeah, of
What?
course.
Okay, but isn't it Tawheed is unifying?
It's in even in like Old Testament.
No, no,
Your
no, no.
God is
Hold on,
one.
hold on. Okay, yeah, Old Testament. Thank you. So now, if Allah is one, why you are saying unifying Allah? How you can unify or unite Allah if He is one?
He's.
What? Yes.
I said he is one.
No, no. You said you believe in Tawheed. Tawheed
Yeah,
means unifying, unifying. If he is already one, you do not unify. Someone is already one.
I don't get it.
You will never get it because you are Abdul. If he is one, how I say I believe in Tawheed? Tawheed mean unifying. Like I will make a sentence for you in Arabic. توحيد الدول العربية. توحيد الدول العربية mean unifying the Arabian state. Okay, so Arabian state now are
Tawheed
divided.
means
Shut up,
unification
shut
or
up.
union.
Unification, thank you very much. So Tawheed mean unification. So how Allah is one, but you believe in unification of Allah?
Allah is a I mean, it's the thing is what you're asking me is as if Allah is a person. It's not. He's more. It's like it's something that doesn't exist in our universe. So
Allah,
it's difficult
thank
to
you very
compare
much.
to something.
I agree with you.
That's why we
I
say you cannot
I
compare
agree
to
with
anything.
you. Allah is never exist in our universe. He is not exist. It's just a lie. Hold on. You see, your God. He keeps saying we. Why Allah he called himself we?
What you said?
Why Allah he keeps saying we?
Well, that's. I mean, that's a easy one. That's a
Hold
like
on,
a
hold on,
royal.
hold on, hold on. People, take a note. This is a very easy one. Are you sure?
Yeah,
Okay. Do you swear by fig that this is very easy?
this is easy. Yes,
All right, guys, take a note. He is sure this is easy. Why Allah he says we? If it's so easy, go ahead, tell us.
it's a like how royal people speak too. They say we. It's
Ah,
like speaking of authority.
so you are saying to us that your God, he found that he will not look good if he say I, so he like himself to be fake we. So he
No, no,
said
it's not
we.
fake.
It's fake. Is he one or many?
I mean, his power is equal
Who care
to
about his power
like
now? Okay, his power is one power. Is it many power? It's one power. So why
but
he
compared.
hold on? Why he say we? You are the one who said like royalty, but royalty they speak in the name of the noble. That's why they say we. Like we, the queen and the nobles, we say the following. So it's a fake. Is your God Allah is again unifying a kingdom, and He is just the head of the kingdom, chosen by the noble who they are, just like
Unifying
him.
all the existence of the universe.
No, no, that's not a question. If Allah is one,
Yeah.
when He say we, isn't it this is a fake we, or it is a true we?
I mean, it's not like he's saying that he is a lot of them. It's just a. It's like when a person of authority speaks. It's like your parents speaking to you. They're gonna speak in a certain way to you.
Ah, so Allah, He found that His authority is shaky if He say
No,
I.
it's not.
Okay, so
It's
why
not
He?
shaky.
You are the one who said to me He chosen we to make
Yes.
Himself like royal. So
No, no,
He
not like royal. He is more than royal. So we is
no,
suited
no,
for
He is
his.
not. He is not. He chosen the same as royal. You are the one who chose that word, not me.
He's more than royal. He's not. It's like
If he
way
is more
more
than
than
royal, then
anything.
he will
I mean,
not be.
okay.
If
For
he is
example,
not,
why do you say he
if
to
he
yourself?
is, if he is more than royal, he do not need to copy the royal. You don't copy someone is less than you. You copy nobody if you are higher. Your
Yeah,
God,
exactly.
it's you exactly. It's you who chose to me to say like lawyer or royals because simply he is copying the royal. So he is copying someone lower than him because he don't feel good if he say we. If you don't say we, it's not right. So Allah he say
It's a
we.
it's a weak point. Like, come on. I mean, okay. So what if
Okay,
he's saying
okay,
we? If he's
okay,
saying
Mister.
I, then you would say
Listen,
like, oh,
listen.
he's
Okay,
weak then.
no, no. Just to tell you. So it's a weak point that because Allah is weak, because if Allah is confident about Himself being higher than royal, He do
Yeah.
not need a stupid word in Arabic to make Himself equal to law.
So you would say if you were to like talk to Allah, you would say, why did you say we? Why didn't you say I? Do you think that's good like argument? I don't believe
No,
in you
no, it's not
because
a
you
good
say
argument
we.
because you cannot talk to Allah is nobody. But look, hold on. So what do you say now? Like Allah, when He say we, He's trying to be like royal. What about when He say, if we would like to take a wife, we will take it from ourselves,
Yeah,
us.
that's an easy one too.
Ah, easy. Who is us? Go ahead.
First off, he was like mocking Christians.
Ah, he is mocking. That's a
Yeah.
good one. So he was mocking himself?
Making fun of you guys. He's making fun
No.
of your idea
No, he
and
is
he's
saying
joking.
if no, he said if we would like to take a
Yeah.
partner, a wife, we will take it from us. So
Yeah,
if
yeah, yeah.
Allah is one, who is us?
He's just joking. He is making fun of you.
He is joking. Allah the
Yeah.
Joker. Nice to meet you, Allah. Since when Allah He practiced the profession of a joker in the circus?
No, like he's mocking you. He's saying that,
You
in
are
a
you.
mocking way, that
No,
that's what
he
you
is
consider
not.
that God would
No,
need a
he
wife.
is not mocking. Respect your God, please. He is mocking himself because he didn't say ha 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 ha. He says, had we intended to take someone as a partner, we have take it from us.
Yeah.
Okay, us who?
Like I said, this is just a mockery of people who think that, that
Okay,
God would
are you
reproduce.
making mockery of your God, giving false interpretation? Because
I'm
nobody in
not
the Quran,
mocking. That's how
not
it is. I mean, you can read,
nobody. Okay,
you can.
all right. Listen, give me the interpretation of one person says this is a mockery.
Hold on. Let me search.
Uh-huh. Do you want 1 year or 2 years?
No, 1 year should be enough.
Okay. Okay, if you could not find the interpretation you are saying, do you promise me to open your camera? I want to show people how big your office, man.
I
Sheikh,
don't want to reveal my identity, man. I was just
so
trying this
so
out.
are you
Somebody
saying to
recommended
me
me.
your name Abdul Hamid is a fake and this image, this picture is a fake image, right?
Yeah,
Because I saw the one I saw in the camera, it wasn't this guy in the screen.
yeah. Somebody recommended me to come and talk to you
Why you don't want to reveal your image? Do you think you will lose your career?
because I teach little children. I don't want them to see me talking.
Ah. How little the children? How little?
12 years.
How little children?
12.
12 years. Your prophet, he married Aisha at the age of 6. What do you mean little children? Respect yourself. Those are mature. Those
It
are
was
very
back
old.
then. It was.
Ah, back then, what do you do? Uh-huh.
Yeah, it was. Now is considered wrong because he divides
Ah,
it up.
okay. So now show me the interpretation saying that Allah was making mockery.
Yeah, hold on, man. You kind of distracted me.
And how and how that will be funny because Allah is saying, I will take our partner from ourselves, but there is no other ourself. Who's us? Who's ourself? Allah is going to F himself?
Like I said, that's just a joke.
Okay, hold on. If I show you the interpretation from your scars, what do you do? Are you willing to jump, do
It's
monkey
their
dance?
interpretation.
No, I will show you interpretation from all the scars you wish. All of them, they got your prophet busted. It says that he said if you would like to F a female, this female, she will be from the hur or the angels. Yes or
Yeah,
no?
that's a mockery. That's like making fun of you.
No, he didn't say mockery. He said if we had. Why you are adding things is not there? I mean, the interpretation is there. Never say it's a mockery. You are making things up.
I have to go, and I will talk to you later.
What do you mean you want to go? Are you making a mockery of yourself now?
No, I'm not making mockery of myself. I
No,
have
no, you
to.
are making a mockery. It says, had we worship, had we decide to take a partner, to F her, we will take her from the black-eyed hoary or
Yeah,
the
that's.
angels.
I
Your
mean, you can
God,
hear
listen,
the
listen.
sarcasm. This is
Your God is going to have sex with Jibreel.
no, this is sarcasm. This is
All
he's
right, no,
sarcastic.
here we go. Read with me. It says, Tafsir ibn Abbas, the cousin of your prophet, he said, if we had wished to have a pastime, if we wish to have a daughter, and it says to mean to wish to have a wife, also said it's mean if we wish to have a children, we have found it in our presence, Allah from us, from among the Medians. So the
Yeah,
Medians
that's the
are,
joke.
no, this is not a joke, this is serious. Why you are saying joke? Respect
How
yourself.
how do
Shame
you
on
know
you.
this is serious? Like, do you sound it sounds serious to you that God will find from the maidens
Do
of
you see,
paradise? It's, of course,
did
it's
you
sarcasm,
see,
man.
did you see anywhere it says this is a joke? Read carefully again. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain. Had we desire to have some diversion, which provide diversion in the way of a partner or a child, we would have found it with ourselves from among the beautiful eyed houris or
Yeah,
the angels. Is that a joke?
yeah, that's a mock. That's he's mocking you. He's being sarcastic.
Mr. Sarcastic. You don't want to reveal my identity because I teach children. The funny, stupid monotheism. Does God, if you want to take a partner, he will take it from us. And now the Abdul, the scholars, they try to find what the heck. So we have to cover this us thing. And now they look, okay, who's there? Who's with Allah? So they found the median woman. I mean, but those are women. Allah will F a woman. That means Allah is a man. Or an angel. Allah will F the angels. So the Muhammadan could not explain the stupidity of the Arabic Quran better than this. But in Arabic it's so clear. لو أردنا أن نتخذ لهوا لاتخذناه من لدنا إن كنا فاعلين. If we have chosen to take a partner to F, we will take it from our kind. If we are doing that. So who is our kind? If Allah is one. And remember, in order to take a partner, the partner have to be equal. Like, you don't marry a dog to a horse. They have to be from the same family, same kind, right? So who is the partner who fit to be with Allah, and Allah call it us, which means his kind? So the stupid Muhammad is a certified donkey, like all of you Muslims. You try to duct tape your prophet. The whole idea is about how to duct tape Muhammad. You keep putting duct tape, duct tape, duct tape to the point nobody can see his face. The duct tape religion. The whole idea of monotheism in Islam is silly stupid. However, we are monotheists, not you. Isn't it Jesus says, me and the Father is one? Is that correct, guys? We don't have many gods. We have one God. Isn't it Jesus says, the one who saw me, he saw the Father? So Trinity simply is not about three gods. It's about God in three persons. And if God cannot be three and one at the same time, well, he cannot be God. Because who is going to tell God what he can be, what he cannot? He's almighty. The word almighty means he can be wherever he wants. The Bible makes it so clear. Nothing is impossible with God. So if your God cannot be three and one, that's because your God is a potato. My God, he can. My God, he can resurrect people from death. My God, the Messiah, according to Mufti Menk, he waved his hands. He just waved his hands, and thousands of people, they are healed. Just waving the hand. You're a prophet, he waved his hands, women disappear. Children kidnapped. I want to make a final word about this monotheism thing. We don't really accept religion or reject religion because they are monotheist or not. That's even silly. We don't accept if the God is stupid or the one they worship is just silly idea. The Hindus, they have a 35 million God, but they claim that they have one God who those 35 million God belong to him. So we don't reject Hinduism because they are having one God or 35 million. No, this is not the reason. But because Hinduism is stupid. Elephants, rats, cats, whatever. There's a group of people who worship Satan. They call themselves satanic. And they worship one God. His name is Satan. They are monotheist. Is that correct, guys? Those who worship Satan, they are monotheist. But how in the world that make you having a true God? So when the Muslims speak about themselves, we are monotheists, this is very silly. Well, Satan is monotheist too. There's many false religion, they are monotheist. The question is if the God is true or not. Otherwise, he's one, he's two, he's seven. Who am I to decide? If God is true, is exists. If there is a like this the Greek legends about the Titan gods. Hmm? If those are true, then they are true. What we can do about it? If they are exist, they are exist. Correct? So it's not about the numbers. It's about if it's true story, it's true person or not true. Anyway, so I hope today we have a good time. And, like we spoke about the wolf inside you, you can go back from the beginning and listen to it if you are interested. And I hope what I said today can help you to, to fight within yourself, to control what can be bad for you and to control even what can be good to you. Because sometimes good things still have to be controlled, you know? Like, let us say you are a person who love to give, you know? And then, you decide to give everything you own. That's not right. So you have to be smart. You don't give everything. It's like I have seeds, and now there's somebody is hungry. So what I do, I give all the seeds I have to this person. He eat it. No, no, no. This is wrong. You have to keep some seeds for this farming season so you can seed more and harvest way more. So even when you do good, you have to have a balance. Christ is the Lord of wisdom, and those who follow him, they are the wise one. So always we should seek wisdom even when we do good. For doing good with foolishness can be destruction. You don't open your door for someone who is a rapist just because he look like he is hungry. You have to be careful. As the Lord, he says, they come to you in the clothes of a sheep, but they are wolves. So we as a Christians, we are followers of the Messiah, the Lord of the wisdom. We are not the same as those Abduls who believe there's a God who will give us endless penis. So they go in the field like wolves and they want to bite everybody. That will not make you anything but the dog. So you see those dogs of Hamas screaming, Allahu Akbar. I mean, what victory you brought yourself? You brought shame. You are a rapist. You are a disgusting creature. And then, because their religion is religion of hatred and bloody hatred, they praise the rapist. This is how evil Islam is. If those are one of us and they are rapists, we will spit at them. You don't serve God by raping women. You don't serve God by cutting the breast of a woman when she is alive. You torture her when you are raping her. You are just a dog. The Messiah, he restores our humanity within ourselves. The main purpose of the Messiah to come to us is to make us a human again, for we lost our humanity. We became evil. Through history, human being is evil. Country take over country, country control country, people kill people, people rape people, people steal the money of other people, and always they justify everything they do. Always the excuse is ready. With the Messiah, we are able to control the beast within us. However, remember one thing. You are allowed to be a lion when it is time to be a lion, which means when a beast comes to your door to rape your wife, to kill your family, to take over you, then you should use your teeth. For that beast, understand the language of beast only. And you have a duty to protect yourself. So you will be the lion of Judah. You are peaceful, yes. Loving, yes. But what it's come to defend and rescue the weak, defend the weak, you must turn yourself into a lion. And you rip the beast apart to rescue the weak, to rescue the women, to rescue the children. Christianity does not teach you to be a coward. Christ will not welcome you in heaven if you are a coward. The man who witnessed a crime and he do nothing to stop it, he is partner of it. And that is not us. May the Lord bless you all, and until we see you soon again. God is good, so is Jesus. And please feel free to watch the video from the beginning about the wolf inside you. God bless. This is your brother Christian Prince was serving you humbly for today. And by the way, thank you for not even making a comment. Thank you for not sharing the link. I mean, from their fruits you shall know them. I do my part. And then you will see somebody, he is making silly, stupid video. He have 100,000 view. And us who spend our time doing our best to teach and share, lose my vision looking at the stupid screen. We got no support. We don't want your donation. Don't donate. At least make a comment. It doesn't cost you money. At least share a link. It doesn't blood you. Fake people, I'm sick of you. From their fruits you shall know them. Not my words. It is his. Thank you all.